I am laughing myself silly, chat. Because I did some stuff and it worked, but I didn't tell anyone that I was gonna do that. So basically, I've been trialing out a new piece of software that allows you to automatically hide or show or do different things with your stream based on incoming events from channel points, from lots of different things. And one of the things that I set up was that when someone redeems first, it will deactivate first as a channel point redemption and activate not first. And when someone redeems not first, it will deactivate the other one as well, but with a delay. It will reactivate first after, I think, 60 seconds. So if you look now, you'll see that first is actually available again as a channel point redemption, but that it's already been claimed for the stream. So I did that because I thought it would be cool that when someone actually does redeem first, that not first shows directly. So I don't know if it's rigged. I think it's fair because when Twitch says it's detected first, then first has happened, you know, I think. Steffi, if you went there on the menu and didn't see first, it meant that Rugmat already redeemed it. And if I look at the timeline of things, then it does seem like Rugmat redeemed first before my stream was even online, technically. Or they're extremely close together. At least in Tau, the events are basically next to each other in times. I have to look at the exact timestamp. So Rugmat redeemed first at 19:58:10, and stream online was 19:57:31. Ah, interesting. So the ordering of the WebSocket is just a bit weird. Yeah, so obviously you can't redeem when the stream isn't live, exactly. But anyway, congratulations Rugmat on being first, and congratulations Jay Walter on being not first. Boom indeed. And welcome in Sociable Steve, welcome in Steffi, it's very nice to see you. It's nice to see all of you. Redemption Camper, is that a thing? Is that a real thing? Also, this background, let me just show you. Is this background not cute? How cute is this background? It's amazing. Streamer online events are delayed anywhere from 1 to 5 minutes by Twitch. Hey! Hi Night, welcome in. Nice to see you again so soon. Furby. Oh wow, that's very interesting. Yeah, so that's what it looks like, Finite. The timestamps are correct, but I guess WebSocket just doesn't deliver them. Congratulations, Steve, on having a client project to start next week. Oh, already working on client project, Steve. That's very cool. Very, very cool. Finite, I have to say, I really liked your chat earlier with Toe. That was really interesting to hear a little bit about your background. I don't think I'd ever heard from you, like what I hadn't really heard much about your background. Like on streams, you normally talk about what you're doing. So it was really cool. It was really, really cool to hear a little bit more about your background and stuff. So that was great. Rugmat, you foiled my plan. Last time it looked like I could redeem not first before first was redeemed. I was planning on redeeming not first, even though first had not yet been claimed, but I see that it was fixed. Yes, exactly, Rugmat. I fixed that by implementing yet another streaming tool into my growing repertoire of 1 million different tools that I need to run when I'm streaming. Yes, Steffi, of course I know camper in the sense of an ego shooter, like in, you know, first person shooters, but I am not familiar with the term redemption camper on Twitch, of someone who actually camps out a stream before scheduled go live to hit certain channel point redemptions first. I'm not familiar with that term. Time Enjoyed, hello, welcome in. I met Time Enjoyed earlier today. She is a lovely streamer who was hanging out in our category. I think you normally make art, is that right? And your yesterday, exactly, your yesterday. You were up very late, I have to say, for your time zone. And yeah, so you were learning how to write Python, and I thought that was pretty cool that someone was starting to learn Python like that. That's pretty cool. Social Seed, I've had my first round of one-on-ones and client work starts next week, settling in pretty well. That's very good. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Steve. Being happy in your job is so important. So important. It's the same use here, Steffi, I guess. But like in a first-person shooter, the use of a camper is to like kill the other player normally. On Twitch, it's just you just get to your redemption. Although technically you kind of win, right? Sort of. Also, my camera seems darker than usual. That's interesting. Didn't change anything. Okay. Well, anyway. What I wanted to say was... What did I want to say? Right, I wanted to ask how everyone's week has been because it's Friday and I didn't stream on Monday, so I couldn't wish you all a good week, but I hope you all had a good background. A good background. I hope you all had a good week regardless. Yes, so there's already pictures on there. And I feel that's... Jay Walter, it's a good point for me to make a short statement about that. I don't really want to talk about it in my stream. I generally, in the rules of the stream, I generally do not want to talk about politics or religion or other very, very divisive topics, because I feel that Twitch is not a place for good dialogue around those topics. That being said, I am extremely upset at what is going on. I had a lot of difficulty working yesterday and today. Our developers from my startup are based out of the Ukraine. If you're curious about my startup, if you don't know much about that, our development team is based out of the Ukraine. And they're an agency, but that doesn't matter. They're part of our team, right? And it's extremely difficult to watch what is happening. Even if the team was not there, this is, for me, unthinkable. In 2022, where we are as a society, it's for me unthinkable to think that we have armed conflict like this. And so what I will say about that is that I'm sure all of you are feeling similarly, or also are very upset about the situation. I would just ask that we don't talk about that here. There really isn't anything to discuss about it in reality. So I would like to keep this stream, I'm not going to say safe space because that's not really the right term, but yeah, basically it's not a great situation at all, and we're all doing as much as we can. If you are in a position to offer assistance in any way, then do announce that on LinkedIn, Twitter. There's tons of places now where you can offer assistance, whether that's through donations, whether that's through if you know someone who has property nearby that people can use if they're fleeing. Like, there's a lot of different things that you can do, but I just ask that we kind of keep that out of the stream. So thank you everyone for doing that. 4x, I hardly worked for the last 3 days. I wasn't in the mood. Yeah, I totally understand that. We have, as a startup, we have a ton of stuff we have to get done, and I'm really behind on a lot of things. And yeah, it's just I'll put it like this. In the context of something like that, everything else becomes kind of irrelevant, right? You think, I need to get this, you know, I need to send this email to this person, or I need to, I don't know, I need to go to this and this place to pick up these marketing materials or whatever. It all just takes on a completely different dimension. So yeah, I hope that everyone, if you are there or in the region, or if you have family there or friends there or whatever, I hope that everybody is safe. And yeah, we all hope, of course, that somehow this situation gets resolved as peacefully as possible. So yes. So what are we doing on stream today is a good question. So the plan, chat, the plan is to actually finish off the first feature of just in numbers. Words. Oh yes, I've also made another change to the stream concerning redemptions. So there is a very popular redemption hands-on that all of you love to use I wouldn't say troll, but to make things entertaining. And therefore I have made a small change to this redemption. The redemption itself is exactly the same. If you redeem hands-on, then I will have to type with tiny hands. That's the usual. However, the price of the redemption will double every time it's redeemed. Finite has already redeemed hands-on. So that was 1,000 channel points. Oh no, that's even worse. So now I've made it so more attractive for all of you. Supply and demand on Twitch. Yes, exactly. Okay, Rockmat. You'd have to put your money where your mouth is, kind of. Oh, I've been asked to conceal my identity. Excuse me. I need to put anonymous hands-on. I don't know. Is this possible? In theory. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's possible, Finite. Also, that's 2 right hands. That's not correct. There we go. I guess we should switch to coding, because otherwise someone is going to complain. Hey, Dr. D! Welcome in. Welcome in. Wait a second. There's too many redemptions now. Peekaboo! Oh, Steffi. Do you want me to wear the sub mask or the other one? That's the real question. Oh, thank you for putting code on my background, J. Walter. I appreciate. Anonymous Pika Hansen. What? The other one. Okay. Okay. So, hands on. I have tiny hands. Okay, I have them on. Finite. As soon as I start typing, they will be useful. I promise. Okay, I promise. Then we have to conceal my identity, apparently. Okay. So
this should work. I will not be able to put on a mask while I have this form of GDPR active. Also, this is the extreme form of GDPR. So now I'm ultra protected. Now none of you can know who I am. I'm severely protected now. The tiny hands must adjust the Anani glasses. Yes, exactly. Now I'm extremely protected, so I can do whatever I want with the hands. That's correct. Slow-mo drop mode. Oh yeah, because the blur filter does that. It's actually a very interesting phenomenon. Look at this. If I deactivate the blur filter, look at it, it becomes slow-mo. I love it. It's actually pretty cool. Yeah, I don't understand why that happens, but it happens. In a world. Did you enjoy that, Dr. Dynamite? I did a little sound recording for Dr. Dynamite earlier. The blur is from StreamFX. Yes, it is finite. Do you know why? Oh, do you know why that doesn't work then? Is it Gaussian? That's a very good question. That's a good question. Let me check. I don't actually know. I think it's Box. Did you put Panther Chicken on your soundboard? No! I have not done it yet. I should. You're right, Jay Walter. I should. Actually, I wanted to add it to Memebox, but I added 2 memes instead. I added 2 memes to Memebox. I'm curious if you'll be able to find them. Oh, it will be Panther Chicken.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's SQLite, like every time. What do you want from me? If I reduce the blur, I bet the drop goes faster. That might make sense. I have to check that out later, Finite. It's not a good thing to debug on stream, unfortunately. But thank you for the tip. Thank you very much for the tip. Itchy nose? Okay. Sorry. Who's that Pokemon? It's Panther Chicken? Oh my gosh, that's a great Pokemon idea. Dino, can you write me this in Discord? Panther Chicken? I need to make a Panther Chicken now. Panther Chicken! Oh my gosh. That's so ridiculous. I don't know how to design stuff, so it's gonna come out looking janky. Yeah. Anonymous 634973, do you take his seat and then send him away, or do you just sit in front of Maddie? So it's actually a layer. It's a protection layer. I sit in front of Maddie Two Shoes, and then he is kind of in the background. It's like a very fluid transition, so you can't really notice. And we have 2 copies of everything, like t-shirts, headphones, tiny hands. We have everything. Oh, now it's a PHP background, definitely. So yeah, we need to go to the next level. Which is no longer GDPR. Give me 1 second, please. Are you making me lisp because of the mask? Oh my gosh. This is honestly one of the creepiest. This is one of the creepiest combinations that could have possibly come out of this. Thank you. Thank you very much, Steffi, for redeeming Peekaboo, because you are the one who caused this. Cute overload? Wow, that's... okay. It's either Java or cute overload. I'm not sure. One of the two. One of the two. Ah, puppies. Dino. What's Dino? Oh my gosh, that's actually a dinosaur outfit. That's hilarious. Hilarious. Someone got in a dinosaur blow-up costume and stood in front of a waterfall. That's actually legit. Absolutely amazing. Thank you very much for the bit, Brogmat. I appreciate it. That is awesome. I should probably put
My voice back to normal, because that's a bit weird. Anyone got a redemption idea just now? Yes, Jay Walter. You did. What's great is you and I obviously think very much alike, Jay Walter. You... Oh, that's just like, the timing of that is hilarious. Yeah, I guess that will come out eventually, what I planned. Time warp scan. Now I think we can get to the time warp. Dr. Dynamite, when did someone take my photo? Is this you? Wow. That's beautiful, Dr. Dynamite. That's amazing. See, if I activate the GDPR filter, the blur, even if it's not showing, it doesn't do it. There we go, see? It's pretty cool. Yes, I sit by a window. I can only imagine what the neighbors would think. I landed on my own drop. Give me 1 second, chat. I need to be right back. Sorry. Wait, what just happened? Did... Finite, have you just... Did you just redeem Bunny Suit? Did you just redeem Bunny Suit out of nowhere? Where does this come from? Oh my gosh. Oh, someone can always afford it. I need to increase the price. It comes from out of nowhere. Thank you for the bids, Finite, but that doesn't make it any less hurtful. Oh no. Let's do Dino. Should I delay your time warp scan so we do it with the bunny outfit? Because it's still pending. Oh gosh, Ian. That sounded great. Did everyone hear that? That was a really good fart. Why did it sound so different? Hi, Ian. Piles of coins. Always. Well, yeah, I guess I have to go get changed then. What choice do I have? Is everyone in chat literally VIP right now? I don't see anyone who isn't VIP. Ridiculous. How is this even possible? Oh my gosh, is that someone in a bunny suit? VIP fest indeed. Okay, well then I have to go get changed. I need VIP background. So I don't understand this. She's apparently a very important person. Okay, you're now redemption rich and channel point poor. Yeah. Welcome in, Ian. Nice to have you here. I guess sound alerts isn't VIP. Pretzel's also not VIP, but Pretzel's at least subbed. Whoever that was. Oh, this is that dope track. Woo! Okay, fine, I'll go get changed. Fine. I'll also run a quick ad, because we can. Be right back then. Jesus.
Who's that Pokemon?
Garbage.
Same day delivery. Jeff Bezos, the richest man in the world.
We're going outside!
What's that smell?
Failure.
I mean, I'm the one who added the redemption in the first place. But yet, it still surprises me every time someone redeems it. I'm just not prepared. I'm just not prepared for it. That's the thing. I never expect someone to redeem it. And so, whenever it happens, it just takes me completely by surprise. Oh, is this a rabbit background? Oh yeah, that's a bunny. How cute. Your day just went from 11 out of 10 to 12 out of 10. I'm glad, Finite. I'm very happy. No one expects Strike, the Spanish Inquisition, the Bunny Suit Redemption. It's a very, very good strike through. Very good strike through. Ooh, that's cool. Nice photo. All right, so Dr. Dynamite, you have redeemed Time Warp. Therefore, we shall go on a time warp together as a bunny. The question is, of course, ooh, Ian, good land. 70, that's very good. The question is, of course, what kind of time warp should we do? What kind of time warp should we do? We could do a diagonal time warp. If you have bounce like a bunny. Stream Elements being savage as usual with its carrot responses. Okay, so we're gonna do 0 degrees rotation. That would be like this. That's cool. I also like carrots, Finite. Thank you for the bit, Rugmat. Appreciate that. I think bouncing like a bunny. Can I bounce in my chair? Let's try it and see if we can do this. Oh, that's messed up. That's no good. No, no, no. We need to bounce You need to bounce, like... That's weird. No! It needs to be the other way. Needs to be the other way. Needs to be from bottom to top. Because otherwise, that's just weird. 90-degree bounce. Oh, okay, I see what you're going for. Okay, I see what you're going for, and I'm not sure it can work, but we'll try. Okay, here we go. 90-degree bounce. Okay. Yeah, that's... Yeah, no, it doesn't quite work. Hold on. 1 second. Okay, we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it properly. No, too fast. I think it goes too fast. I think it needs to be diagonal, actually. I actually think it needs to be diagonal. That's the wrong diagonal, though. Needs to be from bottom. What is it? 150 something? 175? Yeah, like this is good. Whee! Oh. Okay, I'm already tired. You got like 5 of them, fine, Dr. Dynamite, so... Dr. Dynamite, I think you should be happy with the result. You should be very happy with the result. Thank you very much, Rockmat, again for the bit. I appreciate that. Ian as well. Oh, 51! Where'd that come from? Nice! Very nice. Ryan, welcome in. Nice to see you. Sorry, I've been doing time warp stuff. I've been asked to do time warp stuff. Yes, everybody drop, because we have chaos bits floating around. Welcome to the stream. Adding to the collection. Something like TD would say, wouldn't he? I've been chatting with my emote designer today. She's been sending me previews of the emotes she's designing. There will be 10 new emotes incoming. And the crazy thing is that that's not even all of my emote slots. Because I got 5 follower ones, 5 animated ones, and then something like another 5 or 6 sub slots or something. I don't know. There was some ridiculous level of subs at one point. So yeah, it's really crazy. So I commissioned 10 just because then I can get... I only had ideas for 10. Yes, there will most certainly be a bunny emote, Steffi. I think you'll be quite... I think you'll all be quite pleasantly surprised with which emotes I've gone with. Yeah. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. So yeah, Finite has a ton of crap ton of emote slots open as well. You need to get making. Bun emote. That is a bun emote. Bun emote? Bun emote. Bun emote. I'm not sure how we would spell it. But yeah, I got to her ideas. I got to see like how she she just put a background garbage truck.
Garbage.
Bun e/I emote. Yeah, exactly. Or with a Y. So Rugmat, I know you asked earlier for hints about the memes. They are 2 memes triggered with commands only, exclamation marks in front. So they're not based off chat keywords like Michael is, or outside. You will not find the commands in any lists whatsoever. They're not written anywhere. The memes command will not help you either, specifically because Panther was trying to use that last time to trigger all the memes, so I removed all of them. The only way to find out is through asking questions or trying different types of commands. It has nothing to do... Sorry, I rejigged Stream Elements' answer for carrots, and I'm very happy with the end result of what happened. No, I didn't break it. No, it's not broken. When someone writes carrot, Stream Elements asks you if you meant to write carrot as the emote. But if you use a carrot as the signal, oh, it says, oh no, it says your name twice. Oh, that's what you mean. My bad. That's the one I didn't change last time. Yeah. I like the effort.
What's that smell? Failure.
It is indeed the smell of failure, isn't it? Oh gosh, it is so warm in this thing. It's so warm. Chat commands. Let's fix that now, Ruckmat. Okay, chat commands. Carrot 2. There we go. Okay, I think that works now. Evening, Rich. How are you doing today? He comes in, lurks. Love it. Thanks for the lurk, Rich. Appreciate it. Hey, so Jay Walter, are you having the same problem that I'm having with the slash stuff? Because I just see your redeems 50 burpees. And I think, yeah, I don't know, maybe you and I are part of like the same test or something, or Twitch released something because it changed the way that slash commands work, and it's changing the way that my emote selection also works. Ah, they borked the slash commands. Good to know. Okay, so it's for everyone. Is testing. Exactly. Testing chat command. Ah, Rockmad, it's not borked for you. Message, yeah. Borked. Ah, Dr. Dynamite, you would like Fiona on cam. Okay. Ooh, Ian, 99 bits. Thank you very much. That's very appreciated. Where do those come from? That's amazing. You don't have username completion working today. Yeah, that was buggy for me as well. Okay, so I'm glad I'm not the only one suffering from this problem. Yeah. It's borked if you tab out instead of hitting space. Oh, okay. So if I do me space message space this enter, no, it still does it still writes the message though, the message thing. Oh, Twitch, what have you done? Can't you just leave us alone? Can't you just leave us alone, Twitch? Honestly. Just let us be. Let us have something that just stays. Melky! Why have you broken things? You should know better, Melky. I mean, you stream as well. Message undefined.
Garbage.
Yeah. So, okay, so the two new memes, I can give certain hints. One of them has to do...
Sorry.
No, be sincere. Like this.
I'm not sorry.
I'm 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 sorry.
Good, that's the one.
Actually, it is /me space type your message escape return. Yeah, escape. You have to escape it. Oh my gosh. That's... wow. Okay, so fascinating indeed. So the new memes, if you were to categorize them. One of them would be about live streaming, something related to that kind of terminology. And the other, oh boy, what would the other one be called? Wait, now I need to hide my screen again. I need to check the rules I put in Memebox. Because... oh yeah, so the other is an activity. It's a sport. And I don't think it's easy to guess. Let's put it that way. So I'll probably have to trigger it. And it would be funny to know who knows it, actually. /me space message control alt delete. Are you sure it's not /me space message alt F4? Ooh, getting into trolling territory, are we? Curling? Curling. So if anything, this funny how you all go immediately for the sport. If anything, the sport is the verb. It's not the noun. Oh, Fiona's in her toilet. That's okay. Did she lie down? Oh no, she's not lying down. She's just getting some hay. So the verb of the sport, and I'll say this: it involves water. That's a bit easier then, because there's a lot of different sports. The reason I included it is because sometimes I want to lie down on the.
You just drop in and just smack the lip, whoop, drop down, snap,
Steffi, how are you able to find them so fast? How are you able to find them so quickly? Ice hockeying is not a verb. So I included the surf one because it's just, it's so iconic. It's such an iconic meme that,
You just drop in and just smack the lip, whoop, drop down, snap,
it's just like, I would use it when I can't say something properly. I don't know. I just find it, this one in particular is one that I find just very entertaining. I want to be that guy. Did you know? So I actually read up on the meme because when I was getting it, I was curious. Apparently he said, because he was interviewed a few years later as like the surfer dude or whatever, and apparently he said that he did it on purpose. Now, having seen that clip probably dozens of times by now, I've never seen someone act that well. And I've seen a lot of movies. So I find that a little bit tricky. I find that a little bit tricky to believe. Let's put it that way. So I actually ran git log to see where we got to last time, because I don't remember anything, because it was a week ago. Like last time, it was a week ago as well. So I see that my commit is RAID detection, which means that it's probably working. I have console logs here with RAID event detected, get user data, and write RAID data. What does this do? Yeah. This is based off of tau events. It's exactly correct. Finite. So basically, there's write RAID data. Insert into Twitch RAID raw. RAID data written into Twitch RAID. So there's this, basically there's the WebSocket that listens for all of the Twitch events. And so socket on message. Basically I have, if the output event type is a RAID, then it logs RAID event detected. It gets the user data, which is this one up here, or was that one? Get user data is a call, which does call to TMI. because we don't have the chatter stuff in Tau, right? Basically, I don't think we have chatter data in Tau. So basically goes get chatters, which is up here. It goes to the TMI endpoint, which everyone uses and they're not supposed to, but they use it anyway. It gets the chatters and then it writes them into somewhere. Write chatter data. Insert into Twitch chatters with the values of the chatters so that I get each chatter. Yeah, so I get each chatter. And after that is done, it goes into the write raid data one. That's the one up here. So we'll insert the raw data from the raid into Twitch raid raw. And then it stops. That's it. And this function, I think we got everything working. You're right, Steffi. How can I get out of this thing? There we go. Welcome in, Exegete. Welcome back. I'm not sure. What is the content of chatters? Good question. I need to open DataGrip to show you. Finite says, I want to add it. We're listening, just not streaming the data out. Yeah, exactly. So if you would provide, I wonder what the best way to do that would be. Because TMI already provides the chatters, but it doesn't give you the user IDs.
Can't do it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Wow, Rugmat, how you all are so good at guessing these. It's incredible. I don't understand. Do I give too many tips? How is this possible? How do you guess that? Rugmat, what's your thought process? How did you get into...
Smell the creative juices. Yum, 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 yum.
Oh, Ian, I see that you've hit the 10K cheer. Don't you have the custom emote available to you? You should have the custom one available to you. It's this one. Hold on. If Twitch will work. Give me a second. This one. I think you should have that 10K emote now. Is colon completion of emotes broken for anyone else? Yes, it's also been broken for me outside my own chat. Works in mine, but in no one else's. Oh, Fiona's on the couch now. I see she's made herself very comfortable. Exegete, that's a good land. Ooh, 84. That's very good. Sorry, DataGrip is using like all of the stuff right now. I should have started it earlier. I apologize. But yes. Oh, I thought your name was back now, Maddie. No. I'm back. I'm back. Okay. This is whatever. This is other stuff. Jin. Query console. There we go. Julian, welcome in. Nice to see you. Oh, that's so nice to see you, Julian. Julian is the creator of a cool Wordle clone called Word Rodeo. And you can basically create words for your own friends to solve. So instead of using the standard Wordle game, you can create your own Wordles for people to solve. And Julian sent me one. It's like a hair here. Julian sent me one when he first made the game a few weeks back. And I don't know if you remember, but there's a clip of it. I actually guessed the word on the first try. It was streaming. But yeah, it was everyone thought it was rigged. It's not rigged. Just like now it's not rigged just because I'm not a top player. I'm 4th. That's not even top. That's not even top 3. It's, you know. Yes, Time enjoyed Bunny Cam, exactly. That's what I was saying about Fiona. She's like a part of the stream, you know. Your thought process was just thought of simple words that had to do with streaming. Live came to mind, so I had to try it. It says top players. Oh, don't take everything so literally. And Finite, courtesy, today's bunny stream is proudly sponsored by Finite. I guess we should do the shout out. I wanted to integrate the shout out thing and I forgot. Finite is also part of the Tau, is part of the Claw Twitch stream, and I'm using Finite software as part of my stream, which is pretty cool. So Exegete, I think you asked about Twitch chatters. This is what the table looks like. Who's that beardless person in the overlay? Literal is my second name. Steffi Literal. Is your last name Object? So sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know if I went too far. I don't know if I went too far. Steffi Literal Object. So this is the content of chatters. It's just an array.
Can't do it. We'll do it live. Okay. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live.
Very angry man.
And we'll do it live.
He's very angry. So yeah, basically, every time I run this, this is meant to be a recurring backend function, if that makes sense. So here, the last stream was from the 18th when I was running this. If I run server MJS, Noder? What's Noder? Noder is a new Node.js extension. It's a list of all the usernames in chat. Yeah, so now it's listening. So you'll see here, there should be a new line now. Yeah, so there will be a new line if there's a raid. So if there's a raid event, it will write all the chatters into here. And then it will, as an array, because basically then you have, if this is a function that gets executed every 2 minutes, you'd have to imagine that this, right now, this is just like a POC version of the first feature. But once this async function on its own runs every 2 minutes and puts the stuff into the database, then you would have access to this data every 2 minutes. Right now I have it bound to a raid event. So insert into Twitch raid raw, and actually if I trigger a raid event from Tau, let me just 1 second. Channel raid test. Let's say the raider is Maddie No Shoes, and the viewers is like 11 or something. Okay, so now a raid came in. And you see here, raid event detected, raid data written into Twitch raid raw, and 21 users written into Twitch chatters. So Twitch chatters here now has the real object of all the chatters in here, right? So you can see exegete, here you are, right? With a timestamp. And what I'll do is just compare timestamps of when users were in chat versus when they left or when they entered. Very simple. And the other one is the Twitch raid raw. It's raw. And basically here you can see this is the raid event. And there's no broadcaster ID because that person actually doesn't exist. See? Channel raid, it's just a test, right? So I could actually delete these because they're not real. Why not? Frosty the Snow Puppy. Hey, Mattis? Who's Mattis? Do we need to worry about little Bobby tables? So fortunately, because I'm using Tau, I assume not. Finite, otherwise, feel free to say otherwise, but I do not believe that that's an issue. Why is this track quiet? That's the end of the track. We'll just skip to the next one. I do not think it's an issue because Twitch basically wouldn't allow throughput that way. Of course, I should always worry about little Bobby. That's right, Steffi. I should always worry about little Bobby. Julian, why did you write join? Probably because you saw sequel. That's what I'm gonna say. Probably. That's the reason. That's probably the reason you wrote join. Thank you for the bit, Rockmat. So Exegy, see the thing is, I'm not actually reading chat messages. I'm reading the usernames, and Twitch doesn't even allow those usernames. But yeah, with formatting and stuff, I think it's going to be very difficult to. It's going to be really hard, I think, to get that through. It's still something that we're going to sanitize, obviously, but yeah. Little Bobby was user number 20 back in 2017, like 2 hours after launching your trivia game. That's amazing. I think it's just something people try, to be honest, which is fine. So there was something else that isn't a raid. This is the Rugmat bit event, probably. I'm guessing, because the bits. I wonder what that was, actually. What other events did we have? Yeah, it's the cheer, exactly. It was the cheer. Also, we have a background Twitch. I'm kind of curious what that one is. Ooh, nice background. That's cool. Nice keyboard. My keyboard is not very nice. Also, I think Fiona's been exposed enough for now. There are bots that just hit every website pushing SQL injection all day, every day. Yeah, I know. I know. If you want real RGB, you can just type RGB. And you can make the lights go RGB. That's a little trick up my sleeve you didn't know about. So yeah, why did that trigger? Interesting. Very interesting. Weird. Anyhow, SSH to port 22 with every username. Yeah, standard stuff. Standard. So we have this raid feature. It's the... Oh! It's the Shia in the sushi toe. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Memebox is obviously not very specific. all of you got that so quickly. I'm so impressed with all of you. I had no clue. Like, that's hilarious. Wait, it happened last stream as well? Really? Okay, if you say so. Shit triggers it. Yeah, Anything with shit in it. That's why we're so smart. Memebox should allow regex. Yeah, exactly. Or at least lists. Where's Noob? Noob! Noob! Hello? Noob? I'm getting a phone call. Do you hear that, chat? 1 second. I'm getting a phone call. I should pick up.
Call from
Harry sequel?
at the Claw County Prison. This call may be monitored or recorded.
Harry
To
sequel?
accept the charges for this call, press 1. To refuse this call, hang up.
I don't know a Harry sequel. From the Claw County Prison. Weird. Yeah, that emoji isn't actually called that.
Same day delivery.
Jeff Bezos, the richest man in the world.
Wow, that really aligned really well with the music. Oh, chat! I knew I had a question for you. Sounds like a loser. I knew I had a question for you, chat. Okay. Legitimate question. I need as much participation as possible. We're gonna run a poll. Okay? We're gonna run a poll. And I need as many votes as possible. You will dictate the future of streaming. Okay? I will make this poll. I will make this poll garbage. No additional votes. Okay, the poll is up. Best I can do is 350. The question is, should I include my music in my VODs? Right now, all of the audio that you are hearing is going to Twitch, and it's not being split off into a separate audio track, which means when I upload my videos to YouTube, it includes all of the music. Now, I could put all of the music on track 6 in OBS, and that way my VODs on Twitch and on YouTube will not contain any music. But my concern is that people will not watch the VODs anymore because they don't have any music in them. So it removes them from both, because I don't have a choice, Exegete. Because I don't record my streams myself. I download them from Twitch. Because I cannot stream and record at the same time with my laptop, unfortunately. It's a bit eerie without music. Yeah, this is true. Live DMCA is not as strict as VOD DMCA, yeah. Let other people use their own music and avoid copyright stuff. Okay, good point. Time enjoyed, it's basically, it won't mute my sound. It drops the music track completely from the VOD. Snark Cheese, welcome back, by the way. Nice to see you. I thought that some people might want to watch some people might want to watch the VOD with their own music playing. Or just have Crab Rave on endless repeat. Isn't that DMCA? Crab Rave? Because it's from Noisia, isn't it? Are you able to play non-DMCA safe music in stream and have it not affect your VODs? Yes. However, there's something to be... Monster Cat released their music for everyone. Right. True. I remember. That's true. I just want to mention one thing so it's very clear to everyone, because I've actually encountered this many times. Twitch, until now, has only received DMCA takedown requests for music in VODs, but not live DMCA takedowns for music. There have been live DMCA takedowns for content like the Olympics or boxing matches or React meta MasterChef stuff. It hasn't been for music. However, it is still against copyright law to play copyright music on your stream. On your stream, live. It is still not allowed. However, many streamers, all the study streamers, for example, they all play copyright music live on their stream, but they remove the track in their VODs, or they don't have VODs at all. And technically, the companies can detect live content infractions for music. I know this for a fact because I inform myself from someone who knows about this. So when they take it down, that's exactly right, Time Enjoyed. When they take it down in the VODs, it mutes your entire audio, so no one can then hear anything in your stream, which would be the result. What was the result of the poll? It disappeared. Wait, what? It disappeared. Where's the poll? Where did it go? What was the result? The poll disappeared. Okay, weird. Like when Metallica played TwitchCon. Really, Exegete? That's hilarious. Rich, at the current time, Twitch can't detect live DMCA content. That's not true. That's not true. Many people believe that they cannot detect it, but those systems are able of detecting those infractions. The Twitch is just not... It's not Twitch that's enforcing it, by the way. It's the companies that have to make those requests. But Twitch is not receiving those requests, otherwise they would be passing them through. So we just report Maddie. Yeah, basically just report me. Exactly. How do you remove just the music and not the mic input? So that involves going into OBS. Should we do a little tutorial? Should we do a mini tutorial? Let's do that if you want to know. We'll do a mini tutorial. Let's go back to our main scene here. Okay. So we'll do a little tutorial, okay? It's going to be very confusing, so I'm just going to turn off preview. It's a tiny little tutorial. Exegete, didn't they mute Metallica during their performance at TwitchCon? Maybe. You wouldn't worry about live music detection if you have under 500 viewers. I don't know, to be honest. Honestly, for me, it's not even about detection. Twitch have said it on their streams. It's not an assumption. Really, Rich, I would love for you to link me to that content where they said that, because I have it on very good authority that the companies, not Twitch. Remember, Twitch is not enforcing DMCA. It's the content holders, the content right holders who would make those requests. A bunny-sized tutorial, exactly. So this is a great tutorial if anyone wants to highlight this or whatever afterwards. Make your own music. That's the easiest solution. I don't know if that's the easiest solution, but it is a solution. Fiddling in OBS. We're not fiddling. Basically what you do is you have this track here, and I'll show you. I've already started to prepare this because I had assumed that you would vote for this, but the result of the poll is clearly not the case. So you want music to stay in the VODs. What you do is in the audio properties of your music, you do like this. You put your music track on track 6. And what that does is track 6 gets dropped from recordings and from VODs, both in local recording in OBS, as well as in, anything that goes up to Twitch, basically. So that is the mini tutorial right there. You can clip it if you like. It's very easy to do as long as you have a computer that...
Wow.
Arg, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. It's easy. It's very easy to do on non-Mac. On Mac, it is a lot more complicated to do this. I discovered a little hack in order to do this. If you'd like to see the hack, oh, you use Streamlabs OBS, then Time Enjoyed, you should definitely just get rid of it and use pure OBS Studio. It's very, very much a bad decision to use Streamlabs OBS. First of all, their company is completely trash. You can Google Streamlabs scandal and just find all the information about why they're a completely trash company. And I mean, it made the news. It made headlines outside of the streaming community. That's how big. Yeah, scandal or whatever. Basically plagiarism of OBS, which is open source. And secondly, the software just has so much bloatware in it. Streamlabs OBS has a ton of bloatware crap in it that you don't need, that makes it run crappy. So if you're familiar with Streamlabs OBS already, it'll be easy for you to use OBS. Don't even need to include scandal. Yeah, it's true. If you just type Streamlabs, yeah. Anyhow, so yeah, it's better to just stick to vanilla OBS. If you'd like to know the secret for Mac, if any of you are on Mac, I'll show you the secret, okay? It's my super secret Twitch tips, okay? Check this out. Super secret Twitch tips, okay? What you do, I have to make sure this works. Studio mode, okay. So what you do is you have a scene, a browser source, okay. This is not going to crash the stream. This is not going to crash the stream. I promise. It's not going to crash the stream. You have a browser source called music or whatever, okay. You create a browser source and you open up the music service of your choice. I've chosen, for example, SoundCloud. These are my likes on SoundCloud because I use SoundCloud a lot. So you use SoundCloud, for example, as a browser source. And then what you do is you select the option, use control audio via OBS. Okay? This is the option for Mac people. You can technically do this on Windows too. It's just a lot easier to control audio from different apps on Windows. You can't do it as well on Mac. So control audio via OBS. And then what you have is basically you have this music scene in here. It's just on your scene, but I made it I just transformed it to like 1x1 pixels and hid it. So you don't see it. It's all the way here in the footer. But I can interact with it because Twitch has this cool interaction thing. So if I pause my music, I'll actually show you how this works. If I pause my music coming from Pretzel Rocks, okay, if I play this track like this, and then I do here, and I unmute this, you should all hear this right now. Does everyone hear the music? I just need a yes. No? What? Really? Are you all trolling me? How is it here? How's that possible then? No trolling. Yeah, but this is an active source. Because it's on track 6? Oh, so you would have to include it on both tracks. What? That doesn't make sense. So if I do track 1, but then it'll just appear just as much on the music. I don't get it. Throne of Lies. So this is just for me then. So even track 6 doesn't appear live? That makes no sense. I don't understand that. That makes no sense to me. Okay, I'll have to do more testing. That's why I didn't do it yet. Anyway, it was just a setup thing. But basically, you can get... you can get your music to be on a separate track on Mac by using your source of music as a browser source. However, that does not work. That does not work.
Fine. I'll say I'm sorry.
No, be sincere. Like this.
I'm sorry.
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 Good, that's the one.
Track 2 was for music? I don't know, I have to check it. Basically,
Same day delivery.
Jeff Bezos, the richest man in the world.
I don't know if he's the richest anymore. But anyhow,
You can't stream me back to my childhood.
you can't stream me back to my childhood. What show is that from? It's from oh, what was it? It's from a new show on Netflix and I forget the name. Yost is not really here. You come in and say I sit on a throne of lies and then leave. It's very interesting that you can't hear the music from that track. But anyway, that doesn't work if you have an app for your music on Mac. So if you run your music in like a Spotify app or something, you have to use it from a browser source. The browser source needs to point to a actual web page. Mubert? M something? Mubert? What is Mubert? Do you like the GIFs? Do you like the GIFs time enjoyed? Thank you very much for the bit, Rugmat. The GIFs are courtesy of a software called Memebox. Very, very, very easy to use. Ooh, staff picked royalty free. AI music streaming? Oh, what? Also, great drop. Oh, they have an API. This is cool. It gives you a URL for putting into OBS. Nice. Hey, that's really cool. Interesting. That looks really cool. Ah, yeah, okay, streamers. Thanks for the links. That's really cool. And it's completely DMCA free. That's nice. DMCA friendly music for live streamers. We should definitely try some of this. What's it sound like? I'm kind of tired of pretzel, to be honest. Calm ambient. Oh, look at that. They have like an education. Ooh, webcam? What it hardest BDSM techno? I need to know. I'm sorry, chat. I need to know. Sorry. Can I not adjust the volume? Oh, that's not friendly. I gotta say, it's pretty cool. That could be a nice option. That could be a very cool option. That's a really cool option. Yeah, it's a really cool option. Okay. Space ambient. That's really cool. That's really cool. I'm definitely considering doing that. I like the ambient softer stuff. I've heard techno tracks that had more bass. BDSM techno. Well, you know, we only listen for like 20 seconds as well. There's also hard underground techno. Anyway, thank you very much for that tip, Finite Exegete. Yeah, specific streaming sites. Oh, that is... I need to do a hot take. I'm sorry. This is just the day of hot takes, okay? What is this? Oh my gosh. Who put this on here? I will allow that term, Exegete. Not jumping straight to erotic lounge. Thanks for a better background. I'm gonna give a little hot take here, okay? Chill Hops streamer friendly list. Sorry, I missed a bit of chat. You've been focusing with the Portal soundtrack, Julian. Interesting. Okay. Deep melodic techno. There's some really good stations on there, for sure. Erotic lounge. Sounds interesting. Classic Maddie slacking off, actually working rather than working on his product. Yeah. I'm a slacker. What can I say? So what I will tell you, I will not do the Techno Viking dance. Finite. That needs like another level of redemption. That's like a 50k redemption to do that dance, at least. I want to give you a little hot take, okay? What I don't understand, what I don't get at all, and we don't have to go into detail on this. Twitch and all of the streamers on Twitch are deeply familiar with DMCA, particularly, thank you Rugma for the bit, deeply familiar with DMCA because of the whole takedown wave that happened last year for VODs. What I don't understand is why on other streaming sites, and I'm not talking PG content here, I'm talking about explicit content sites, why those sites have not received any DMCA takedowns. I haven't read about it in the news. I haven't seen any information on that whatsoever about why those streamers are able to play copyright music 24/7 in all of those thousands of streams. And we're not talking a small audience, right, people? We're talking a pretty significant audience size, and why they don't get DMCA takedowns. That is, for me, extremely confusing. They bought the licenses. I somehow doubt that, Rich. How would I know they're playing copyright music? I do not want to go into detail about how I know that they're playing copyright music. Let's put it that way. Can you imagine the poor person at the DMCA who has to sit in their office and scan those streamers? Yeah, it's done with software. That's why I'm saying, like... That's why I'm saying they know where music is being played on the internet. Oh my gosh, I've slipped to 6th place. I have to drop again. I need to regain the throne. No assumptions, people, on what I do off stream. Okay? I'm just gonna say it like that. No assumptions. Don't make any assumptions on how I know. How I know is not probably how you expect that I know. Let's put it that way. I'm going to run an ad, because now I think is a good time to run it, because I'm going to get changed out of the bunny suit, because it's been over an hour and I'm fuming. Aren't many of those streams behind paywalls? That might be part of it. The scanning software would need to pay for the ability to listen. That's true, but I think there are there are sites that have like free quotas and stuff like that. So I think, yeah. Or they don't even want to acknowledge the existence of NSFW. Maybe. But I think it's serious money. That's the thing. My personal take, it's very confusing to me. The only thing that I could think is possible as a reason is because they don't want to anger the adult entertainment industry. That is the only reason that I think is plausible, is that basically DMCA authority, like content rights holders, all the music groups, do not want to get in a head-to-head battle with the adult entertainment industry. That is the only possible thing in my mind for reasoning for that. I see all of your comments and I'm choosing to ignore them. I will be back very, very shortly. Enjoy the short break of me not being here. Oh my gosh, chat, I'm sweating. It's ridiculous. Oh, so warm. I bet MindGeek is paying all the big music labels big dollars so they keep quiet. I don't know. Yeah, Steffi, the adult entertainment industry is extremely powerful. Yes, and there are certainly links to music rights holders. Like, I don't know. Hey, I'm not saying Maddie is a furry. I'm just saying that I don't judge. What's this comments? I leave you alone for like 1 minute, chat, and this is where things go. I don't even know what to say anymore. Let's get back to coding, seeing as there were complaints. So one thing I wanted to ask you, chat, because I don't actually know the answer to this question, is why does, if I do node server MJS, why does at some point this just stop running? Also, Exegete 9745, that is a very good drop. That's a very, very good drop. Let's see if I can beat it. Why does it at some point just stop? Is there like a timeout built into Node that will stop it from running locally? Is that like is that a thing? Because I googled it quickly like last week, but I didn't find the answer. So I would love to know, like, why this just suddenly stops here. I don't have any timeouts or anything in my code, so I don't really know why that would be. It's more like you're getting timed out from Postgres or Twitch. Is it just me that the stream today is often downgrading the quality of poop? I don't know. Everything seems good. From my side, stream health is very stable. No dropped frames today. Ooh, nice. That's actually... Postgres timeout, unlikely. Twitch timeout, unlikely, because it's a WebSocket through... it's a WebSocket through Tau, so not directly through Twitch. That seems very unlikely. Achievement. The bad Windows emoji. That's all that's there. I mean, all I have is a function that listens to the WebSocket. It just does this. So if I run this thing, it runs the function here. I can see it's waiting for something to happen, and if I test the raid, it's garbage. Yeah, so if the WebSocket closes, the script would end because the script is no longer waiting for messages from the WebSocket. Exactly. So is there a built-in WebSocket timeout in the WS package? That could be, right? It's possible, in theory. It's in theory, it's possible. But there's no error message either. Otherwise we would see it in the console. See if it's time related. Time, okay. Put it in a while, try catch. Socket on close. Yeah, that's maybe it's a good option to know if it closes. Maybe there's some fur getting in the way. How long is that going to be a thing for? Am I going to have to shut that down? Am I going to have to like add more words to the ban list? The socket doth closeth. Event is declared, but its value is never read. Yeah. Why not? Error. Let's try like this. Let's see what happens. Log the event too. Yes, Rugmat. See, I did that before looking at chat. Useth them console error. Sheesh. This is just like trash dev stuff, you know?
They're great.
Hey! Oh my gosh, White Panther and I have a Twitch baby. 9 months, currently on a 6-month streak. We shall call him Data.
Data. Information. Ones and zeros never lie.
Oh, our child is beautiful, Panther. Thank you very much for resubscribing. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. How are you doing, White Panther?
You can't stream me back to my childhood.
That's right. You cannot stream me back to my childhood. 99.94. Ooh, Rockbat. That's so close. Oh, that is so close. That is not a true 100. It does not count as 100 because it's not a true 100. Welcome in, White Panther. This week has been a week. That's a good summary. It's 0.06 away from 100, but it is not a true 100. Fact of the day. I enjoyed your stream earlier, Panther. Very entertaining. I definitely need to add the Panther chicken sound to the stream. I was made aware that I do not have the chicken sound yet. I do not have the chicken sound yet in my stream, and that is something that needs to happen. Because that was highly entertaining. Highly entertaining. Very. But yes, it was cool. It was very cool. I always enjoy the streams. We are currently working on... I'm acting like this is a raid. I need to make a TikTok of the dev dungeon game. Yeah, that's a great idea. The French guy, I think it was, who suggested today in Panther's chat to make a dev card game based on things like senior dev used console log +3. or data analyst SQL injection +4 attack and defense, and Panther just like erupted into laughter, and the more suggestions people made, the more absurd it got, up until the point where I was so happy that I made you laugh at that one, by the way, Panther, where I was like, CEO uses all hands meeting, you lose the game. It's still funny. It's still funny. You just lose. Acting as this was a raid when Salma comes in. That's a first. Yeah. Wow, Stream Elements, your timing is very good as usual. saying that I am proud to be part of the Claw stream team. It is indeed true. I am very proud. TD, all the way from Ohio. I can't hear, but if you could wave, that would be great. So we're gonna troll TD because TD can't hear the stream, but can only see the stream. So what I'm gonna do is switch to just chatting, and I'm gonna say like, okay, TD, I don't know if you can see that. TD. There you go. That should be the right message there. Why are you in Ohio? He's probably bored in Vegas as he can't gamble, so he moved on to Ohio. Good. Ian, by the way, can you check if you have access to the 10k bid emote? Because I'm really curious whether Twitch gives it to you for cumulatively spending 10k bits, or is it just because of it does have to be a single 10k donation, a single 10k bit tip. Yeah. You're on a US tour. Amazing. Yes, and everyone lay into TD for not coming to where your region is. That sounds like a good plan. When you hit a total of 10k, you should get it. Oh, Panther, thanks very much for the bit. I missed what you said, accidentally opened a different screen. Yeah, so there's a bits badge for the 10k, Ian, that you should be able to under your badges, you should be able to select the 10k custom badge, because no one has activated it. So yeah, there's one for 1k, 10k, 5k, so 1, 5, and 10. And I think now that someone has the 10, I think it unlocks the next level. I don't know, I have to check that out. I'm not asking for bits. Thank you very much, everyone, for the bits. Oh wow, Exegete, 2,000 for the hands-on. Holy moly, holy moly. That's starting to get expensive. That is starting to get very expensive. Panther, did you know that hands-on now doubles in price every time someone redeems it? Oh no, vision trouble. Oh no. With tiny hands. Is that even possible? Does it? It's still at 2,000. Is the price doubling per stream? No, per redemption. It should be doubling per redemption. Is it not at 4k yet? Oh, it's still at 2k. That's odd. It resets it whenever I want to reset it. It's still 2k. I've been testing out a new piece of software. Don't tell anyone. Channel point redemption. If the hands-on price... Ah! I need to... Ah, I know what I need to do. I need to change... I need to set the variable. I need to change. Yeah. I need to set this to 2000 so that it knows that the value is 2000. See, I tried to test this earlier, but it doesn't work off stream. So what we're just going to do is do it manually. So we're just going to do hands on. Boop. Now it's 4000. Should be 4000 now. Yep, now it's 4000. So it resets whenever I want to reset it, because I have a reset thing that I can just reset it when I want. So if I feel like it's getting out of hand, then I can reset it. It's not a scam. It's fair. It's fair. I can reset it every stream though. I think I will reset it every stream. Okay, so vision trouble.
Garbage.
So you want me to code like this? This is what you're saying. You want me to code with tiny hands and vision trouble, J. Walter. This is what you want. Okay then. So the socket hasn't stopped yet, which is interesting. But it was before, it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 messages. Oh, okay, but that's just the events from. That's just the events. Okay, I should also try and land again. Oh, I know what I did. You'll probably enjoy this. I am allowing chat to trigger 90 million lumens now, because I thought it would be funny for you to trigger it. But you'll have to figure out what the command is. There you go. What's the point in me even saying that then? Because you'll just figure it out every time.
Can't do it. We'll do it live. Okay. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Yeah, it's the same command from. It's the same command from yours, Panther.
Garbage.
Too obvious. I need to be more sneaky with my commands, but then I don't remember them.
Just drop in and just smack the lip. Pull back. Drop down. Snap.
Ah! Steffi, you landed for once. That's pretty good. Oh! It closed. It closed. Okay, now we can see the reason. Thank you, chat, for keeping me occupied.
No, be sincere. Like this.
I imagine live is Maddie 30 seconds before stream start.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
There's no queue for 90 million.
I'm sorry.
Just FYI.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Good, that's the one.
Actually, yes, J. Walter, it's kind of true.
I am getting a text message.
Oh, did someone send me
Here
something?
it is.
Can't do it. We'll do it live. Okay. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Bill O'Reilly. Can anyone see the reason?
Jeff Bezos, the richest man in the world.
What's the reason? The socket doth closeth. Why did it close? What's the reason? 1006 close code. What does that even mean? Yeah, could you look it up? Because I don't have access to the internet on my eyeballs right now. Although I could try.
You just drop in and just smack the lip. Pull back. Drop down.
I can't see. I'm having vision trouble. Can't you see that? Whoopa. WebSocket code 1006. Close code 1006 is a special code that means the connection was closed abnormally by the browser implementation. Data analyst cast close code +4. If you're having vision trouble, then test Google for accessibility. Ooh, actually, that would be very fun, wouldn't it? Can I... Does this work? I don't know if I want to allow this. I feel uncomfortable. No. No, I don't want to do that. Use your other senses, Maddie. Sniff it out. Ah, 1006. Yeah, that's the one where the connection closes abnormally, right? That's the one. Also, delete word. That reminds me of coding by voice. Panther, wasn't that? Oh, which is it gonna be? It's SQLite, of course. Panther, do you remember there was the whole thing of coding by voice? That used to be a thing. Trying to code with voice. Oh my gosh. Ah, my hands. Oh my gosh, my fingers hurt so much. I need to see what I'm doing. Anyway, you could just write some code to reconnect to the WebSocket after it closes. Right, exactly. But that's not... It's not so... It's not so important. Let's put it that way. Event... Yeah, it's fine. It's not a problem. It's not really an issue right now. The fact that it closes is fine. Yeah, it's fine. So we know... So when a raid happens, we get chatters, we write them to Postgres. Now we write all of the people into a... Now we need to write all the chatters into a new RAID table design for measuring RAID decay. So we're actually going to write some SQL today. 1 hour and 45 minutes into stream. We're actually going to write some SQL. In case anyone wanted to know, if you saw this before, this is a piece of software called Atom. Atom? I think it's called Atom. I've been testing it out. It's a new piece of software. Many of you know Dust. Sorry, I keep laughing. I just remember every time Dust enters Panther's stream, it's always a joke. Dust is one of the co-founders of Atom, and it's a piece of streaming software aimed at a large level of automation and doing things like this, increasing the cost of a channel point redemption as it gets redeemed, or like the enabling and disabling redemptions based on who redeems what, all that kind of stuff. There's a lot of cool things. But yeah, I've been trialing it because it has a 30-day free trial, so I thought I would give it a spin for the stream. So far it's pretty cool. It just adds to the list of stuff I have to have running, but so far I'm quite impressed with it. It's probably Atom, spelt a little wrong, to avoid confusion with GitHub's editor. I don't know actually what it stands for. You can go to, I think it's atom.tv. Yeah, that's the one. You can go to atom.tv if you're curious about it. Not sponsored yet. I don't know, maybe someday. Who knows? So we're gonna write some SQL. We want to write SQL because we want to identify people from the raid, and we want to create a raid decay. So when a raid happens, okay, when a raid happens, and this was a real one, when a real one happens, then there's all this Steffi raided me, and Steffi came in with how many viewers? 1. And we wrote some code last time to detect all the stuff from this JSON. Actually, I want to go check console 2. I know that the file is in Finder. 1 second. I know we wrote the stuff last time. It's probably in the first Finder console. 19th of February. Yeah, this one. See? I'm so smart. It's definitely in there. Frosty, hey Mattis, what is your tech stack? Sorry, why do you keep calling me Mattis? Or Mattis? But yeah, tech stack, this is completely vanilla JavaScript in Node.js for the moment. Although it's not entirely true. Matisse, it's not entirely all of it. The software running in the background behind it is called Tau. Matty.se. And so Tau is running on a instance of Railway. And Railway uses Redis and Postgres. Those are attached to Tau. You're welcome. It's, yeah, basically for what I'm building, it's sufficient. Not currently making use of Redis, but I at some point probably will when I need to handle larger volumes. And ultimately, the stack will probably change a bit for the actual production app as well. I am. Oh, because Tau makes use of Redis. So I can tell people I'm using Redis. Exactly. Django Channels uses Redis to manage the WebSocket connection. So I can tell people that I know Redis now. So if I extract this data from our Twitch thing, then we can see we have a raid event ID and the number of raid. And we can also say raid data. Let's do the person the raid came from. I think it's from broadcaster as raid source. I don't know if that's correct. I'm just gonna try it. Null. Okay, it's not correct. Origin? Sorry, this is a bit small. It's not a big thing. Viewers from broadcaster to broadcaster. From broadcaster username is the one we want. So we want raid data. Ah, yeah, we want to do, sorry, event data smash. And then we're going to do from broadcaster username. There we go. So we have a raid event ID, a source, and a raid size. You are a Redis expert even. Ooh, really? If you weren't using it, Tau wouldn't require having it. If I wasn't using it, Tau wouldn't require having it. Why is this so difficult for me to understand? If I wasn't using Redis, Tau wouldn't require having Redis. Why is it very difficult for me to understand the logic of this sentence? Like, honestly, why is this so difficult for me to get? If I wasn't using Redis, then Tau wouldn't require having Redis. But then I wouldn't be... It's like a logical fallacy, isn't it? can you break this is like an actual achievement. Such a simple sentence and it's thrown me off completely. Okay, well, anyhow, we have a raid event, and with that raid event we know what the raid's size was. We also know when the raid was, because we have an inserted at, but even better, we have a created timestamp, which I assume is UTC finite. I'm guessing finite. It's UTC. Because UTC is amazing. Invert it. Tau requires you to have Redis, so you're using it. Yes. Ah. Right. That makes more sense. Right. Thank you very much, Yoast. Thank you. So I assume this is created as raid start at. Okay, so we have a raid start time. All day timestamps are UTC. Woo! Amazing. Back to video gaming. You came in just to say that? That's very poggers. That's very poggers. Thank you very much. So aside from all the formatting stuff here, which we don't need to do right now, probably except the created, let's say, we probably need to format this as a date time. Timestamp. Ooh, it won't allow me to do this because, one second. JSON. Harsh. Very harsh. 90 million lumens of harsh. See, the thing is, when I trigger it, there's an additional effect, which is kind of cool, which is with the lights. And I think it's kind of cool with the lights to trigger, but you know, it's fine. Also, why is that still running? Not good. Not good, stream. So we have to fix the timestamp, because I'm gonna need the timestamp. I need to truncate the strings. So I'm gonna use what's called btrim. Take away that symbol. Do I need to escape it? Btrim JSON B does not exist. You can only use btrim on a string, so we have to cast this first. Isn't it already a string? It's a bit strange. There we go. Okay, now we're cooking with gas, and now we can make this a timestamp. Okay, so this is now a timestamp, which means we would go and get the relevant chatters from this timestamp with the inserted at. Because again, Twitch is just giving us all the usernames, and we're inserting an inserted at, and that is also in UTC. So on the 18th at 23:39, we're gonna do garbage. So from Twitch Raid Raw, as Twitch Raid Raw TRR, for example. Now I'm gonna left join the Twitch chatters. Technically it should be called Twitch chatters raw. but I didn't design my database very well yet. I should have called it Twitch chatters raw, but anyway. Twitch chatters as Twitch chatters on twc.inserted@. Equals raid start at. So here's the problem. I can't join this yet because I don't have this value available. So we're gonna call this raid data as, gonna make a little CTE here. Is Jenna here? Because I'm writing SQL. Jenna should know. Can I go on Twitter? Quickfire questions. Your favorite SQL join? Left join. Always. I love left join. I love left joins. You can do everything with a left join. You can do all the rules. You can set up everything you need to. You can exclude the stuff you don't want. No problem. All good. Left join is the boss. Keep going with quickfire questions. Quickfire questions is good. Inner join, best join. No, no, disagree. Disagree. Kindly disagree. Select, respectfully disagree. Select from raid data as raid rad. Raid data. Keep going. Unjoin, worst join. No. Right join, worst join. Literally opposite of left join. Why include it? There's no point. Makes no sense. Get rid of it. Trash. From raid data is rad. Left join Twitch starters is onto raid start at. Now the problem is if we include everything here, you'll see the issue very quickly. Let's just transpose because there's only one line anyway. The problem is that this is not equal. They can't join on this key because the matching is not there, right? We don't know when which chatter was when blah blah blah. So there's a little way to get around this, and the way that we get around this is by creating a timestamp table first. Multi-cross join sounds like an achievement. So we have array data, but we're going to do something called generate series. Has anyone ever worked with this before? Because generate series is literally awesome sauce. You can do generate series as a function, which I should capitalize. Generate series, and what you do is you do 2022-02-18, for example, format it as a timestamp, then do 2022, what day is today? 25th. Let's do till 25th, or no, let's save 26. Okay, form that as a timestamp, and then say what the interval should be. You can see here, start timestamp, stop timestamp, and then the interval. And the interval is going to be 1 minute. I think that's the correct syntax. I'm gonna make this bigger because we don't need that stuff right now. So if I run this code, there we go. Oops, didn't want to transpose that. This is what a generate series function does. This is the coolest, one of the coolest functions ever in SQL. It generates a range with every possible value in that range as a row. And this is like a master table now. Now, obviously in database design, you wouldn't do this on query run every time. You would do this once in your database for like a very, very large range and store it as a what's called a fact table. You might even store them separately, so you'll actually give each of these series, if you store it in holy shit, I could have ended that for the past year. So what's really cool is that you can make an interval of like 1 day and then store that as a date ID. And then instead of regenerating the date every time, you can just use date IDs and things like that. Oh, you could have used that for the past year. You did not know about generate series? Really? You obviously wouldn't do this in every query. Right, finite? Hold on, I have the right thing for this. Right, finite? Anyhow, so I mean, I've been in a situation where someone wrote this. I won't say who. Someone wrote a query where the interval was 1 second, and the difference between these two dates was probably something like 4 years. I don't recommend doing that on a production database, just FYI. I don't recommend doing that. This generated 1 minute interval between 7 days, generated 11,500 rows. And don't forget, that's in memory. This result here is completely in memory in Postgres. Postgres is great, but your server might not be so great. So yeah, that someone, yes, how to crash a database server 101. That is literally one of the most dangerous functions as well. If you do generate series and then you run a recursive CTE off the generate series, you can crash a server instantly. There's no server that will be able to keep up with that. Where a recursive function would be where it keeps adding onto the previous row and looks at the previous. It's Postgres, but not different flavors of databases have this. Let me just show you something. There is a, hold on. There is a open source library of SQL snippets, which I've contributed to, by the way, in the past. And you can search here, generate series of dates or times. You know what's so cool? I submitted this. Do an interactive version of this snippet? No. But there's different flavors for this. Hold on a second. If you go here, you can go to... What flavor is your thing, Yoast? MySQL? Microsoft SQL Server? So if you go to MySQL, then you can look here. There's a couple of different ones. What is a UDF init cap? Never heard of that. Yeah, I know, MS SQL. Let's not talk about it. Levenstein distance? Really? Holy moly. I'm pretty sure that MySQL supports that. I'm pretty sure there's a way to do it in MySQL. Because you can just do, I think you can do a cross join. Stored procedure, prepared statement, recursive CTE. There you go. That is the way to do it, Yoast. It's not as elegant as the function, but it exists. So yeah, check that out because there's usually a way to do it. Apart from MS SQL. MS SQL is trash. Sorry, it just is. It's just awful. So we have our generate series, and our generate series is our master for the time frame. Would come in handy to fill the gap with result of 0 when you're counting number of occurrences of something per hour and some hours have none. Exactly what that's for, Yoast. That is exactly what it's for. It's super useful. Worse would only be using MS Access. Yeah, true. That's true, that's still worse. Yeah. So what we do now is instead of selecting from RAID data, we select star from our generate series. We can actually call this, we can call this day minute. I normally call them time series actually, time series minute. I'm offended you would even suggest I use MS SQL. I'm sorry. Time series minute as TMI. And then what we'll do is do TMI dot generate series. Actually, I can do this further up. Hold on. Select generate series. How come I cannot type this as day minute? There we go. So we already have TMI.star. Then we have raid data.star. Oh wait, we have to include it first. Hold on. So what we're going to do is we're going to do left join. We're going to do left joins. Are we? Left join on the raid data. You know, there's so many other memes you could use. Chat, there's so many other memes. Look at all the memes.
I put my faith in data, information. Ones and zeros never lie.
Same day delivery.
Jeff Bezos, the richest man in the world.
Look at all these memes.
Show me what you got.
Jim, you heard them. Said,
The horn is very loud, it's true.
show me what you got. I want to see what you got. Oh boy.
Fine. I'll say I'm sorry.
No. please say
Wow,
it
that Q
like
is
this.
getting hammered.
Sorry.
I'm 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 sorry.
Good, that's the one.
I need an ice cream one.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's SQLite. Definitely. 100% accurate.
I think I am getting a text message.
All right, so
There it is.
so now when we join raid data as rad,
Can't do it. We'll do it live.
we need to do a small little trick.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
So we do rad dot, what was it created at? Raid start at.
Blew my mind. Like, I have goosebumps.
Raid start at equals TMI.
You just drop in, just smack the lip, whoop, drop down, snap. Ah.
See the pain in my eyes. I'm on the edge, aiming right in my mind. Running up, niggas better think twice. They must have thought I died.
Oh gosh. Yeah, you agree, Yost, yeah. Good news, I got a reply from my CEO. What did you write them, Ryan? So the thing is, if we just do a join with the raid start at and TMI dot, what did we call it? Day minute, it won't join anything. I'll show you. It won't join anything. Invalid reference. What? What the? What? What is happening? Oh, right. Sorry. I didn't abbreviate. So you see, it won't join. And the reason it won't join, when was the raid? It was like 11 something. 23 something. 2339 or something. Rogman, thank you for the bit. The reason it won't join, okay, you just have to believe me. It's not gonna join because it doesn't match to the millisecond. Because we only matched on the minute. Ryan, you didn't tell me. You're so young and fresh. Panther, that's very okay. I got moved from dev team to a new small solo team working on data stuff, but was kind of put like I was going to be let do and didn't get anything assigned to me all week and didn't get messaged. Cool, you're in a data team now? That sounds pretty cool. And you got a reply from your CEO when you expressed concern that you weren't being assigned anything, basically. So anyway, the trick is here that we truncate this start at to the minute, but we do it as part of the join. You don't date trunk the actual data. You don't actually date trunk the actual data here, because that causes problems. So we just date trunk this to the minute. I forget which order it is. Wait. Text and then timestamp, minute. I need to add a where clause. Where rad dot hold on, where tmi dot where rad dot raid event ID is not null. Then we can check if it's working. Wait, was there an error here? Oh, it's the other way around, isn't it? I keep forgetting the order. It's first minute and then the key. There you go. Okay. So you see here, day minute 2339. And now you see raid start at 2339.26. So if we had multiple raids, if we had multiple raids during the same minute, in theory, we could join them all this way without having to. Basically, the reason for doing this is that we have every single raid on millisecond level. You can see here down to the millisecond, but you don't want to generate a time series for every millisecond, because if you generate a time series for every millisecond, it's an absolutely absurd amount of rows in your database, which are not needed. So in order to combat that, you would generate a time series for the smallest increment that is the smallest increment that makes sense for what you're going to be doing with that data, which in our case is on minute level, because we're going to be running a lot of our functions based on minutes. Seconds could potentially be useful, but that multiplies everything by 60, so it doesn't make a lot of sense. And so essentially having the option to date trunk on a join means you can join multiple raid events from the same minute into that 1 minute entry, which is fine. It's not an issue. You can still sort them by the original raid start at, but this gives you the ability to select the things that you need to select, like, for example, chatters. So for example, now if we want to have chatters in here, we don't know when we last got the chatters. So left join Twitch chatters as TWC on TWC inserted at equals TMI dot day minute. Again, same problem. Date trunk, we don't know when we got them, so we're going to truncate to the minute and it'll insert them. Now watch this. Where rad is not null, or TWC dot inserted at is not null. Now what's going to happen is it's going to select those rows where one of the two are available. Oh yeah, we have to include some data from it, sorry. TMI.star, rad.star, we can just do .star for the moment. Sorry, star. We'll just include everything. Check this out, chat. Here you go. So what we have is we have a ton of chatter information for the time leading up to that raid. This is actually a very good illustration of what I'm trying to do. Essentially, you have a raid that comes in here, but you've been monitoring every 2 minutes before that. You've been monitoring who's in chat. So you have all of those entries. And you can actually see here 25, 25, 2205. There are some gaps, of course. This wouldn't be, you wouldn't have, Ryan, I will get back to your comment in a second. I'm sorry, I just want to finish explaining this. So you wouldn't have these gaps normally because we'll have the chatters every 2 minutes, but this illustrates the point very well. Essentially, you have the chatters for that period leading up to the raid. And then when that raid comes in, at that point in time, we know exactly what the raid size is. So we can take this chatter and this one, and we can compare the difference in the array. And we can say, who is in here that was not in here? And if we get close to this number, that is the way to identify the people that came in with the raid. Does that make sense to everyone? And this is something that Twitch cannot offer you today. As a service, Twitch doesn't tell you this. There's no service that allows you to know this about who came in with what raid. So this already, as a feature, is already unique. On the planet, I do not know of another solution that does this for you. If someone else has a solution that does this, that's really cool, and I am happy to hear about it. But for me, this is the first time that I've ever seen someone do this. So yeah, it's kind of cool. Okay, so didn't get assigned. Ryan didn't get anything assigned to me all week. He put in a way that there were complaints from someone or some people in the dev team saying that you're not strong enough and to let you go. So the CEO thought to keep you and trial you working on data stuff for 3 months. But if it doesn't work out, you're going to get let go at the end. But you messaged 3 separate days since and got no reply, but messaged him a few hours ago saying I was getting really worried and needed reassurance I still have a job. So he just replied apologizing for the wait and said not to worry and that I'll have a huge task given on Monday. Yost, always email with solutions when emailing up the chain. I agree, this is very good advice, Ryan. I mean, I don't often give advice in my stream because I don't consider myself a developer, so I can't really give advice as to like particular to developer situations. But generally speaking, when emailing up the chain, so up to someone higher in command in your company in a higher position, definitely illustrate the problem. So explain what the problem is, but then offer at least one solution to the problem. And if you can offer 2 solutions and then show the positive and negative sides of both of those solutions, even better. But those people, like people at a higher level receiving an email from you where you're just kind of saying, I'm not saying that you did this, by the way. I'm just saying, like, if someone were to receive an email, if I received an email from someone saying, I have this and this problem, then I am in a position where the onus is on me to do something about it, and I might be willing to help, of course. I might want to help as well, but I have to do a lot more work. And so you want to take that work away from people if you can, if at all possible. Background SQL, really? Is there a SQL background? What? How is this SQL? That's a motorboat. I said in my message today, it would be right to expect the task to be given Monday. So I guess he played off that. Okay, yeah. Yeah. SQL. Nice one, Steffi. Very smart. Very, very smart. That is a big brain. That is a big brain. Mad respect, Steffi, for coming up with that one. That one never occurred to me yet. I'm gonna take a very I'm going to take a very short break and then come back, and we're going to identify who came in with the raid from Steffi. Although I actually believe that in this scenario, Steffi raided me when Steffi was already in chat before. So we might have to do some fudging of the data to do some stuff there. Maddie, I actually have a sequel question / challenge. Ooh. I'm always very excited to see those. Is it possible to query a column and get back the percentages of the options of all of the data? Percentages of the options of all. You're gonna have to be more specific, Ryan, or write me the question in Discord if you want to have a longer form discussion on it, if it's very complicated. Rogmat, thank you for the bit. I appreciate that. Everybody drop, and I'll be back quite shortly. Okay? I'll run a short ad as well in case you get an ad. Let me know what ad you got. Always curious to know. I will be right back. So Fiona actually thought I had something for her, which is why she's now on the edge of the couch, because she thought there was something for her, but I got just something for me. So I was actually thinking about your problem, Ryan. I was actually thinking about your I was thinking about your problem, Ryan, and I realized I think I know what you want to do. Yo, say it's a select count star from users group by state, and you want to see the percentages of what state each user was from, maybe. I was always wondered what the most elegant solution for that is myself without requiring the sum. So there is a way to do that, actually. Let me see if I have a data table that we could use for this. You messaged on Discord with an example. Okay, cool. 1 second. Let's take a look. I also got myself a little snack. Dr. Dynamite, you know what the worst thing about is about having a cold? My eyes are watering like crazy to the point they're as sore as anything, and my nose is so sore. Screw man flu. I hope you feel better soon, Dr. Dynamite. I'm just gonna have a little snack here. No, Yost, I think you totally understood. Yost, I think you actually understood the question as well. 1 second. Snickers was also a bit cold, so it was quite tough to get through. Choose smear. Welcome in, that noob. Nice to see you, my friend. You're not Maddie when you're hungry. Yeah. Oh, frozen Snickers. That's good. Yeah. I actually like the Snickers ice cream a lot. So, chat, also, unrelated to your question, Ryan, by the way. I actually think I would like to do a food-related stream before I do a cooking stream, just to see kind of what reaction is from chat and how it's perceived. So I think it will be like probably on a weekend at some point, more of a casual stream, so not from my office but from the kitchen, and we will do a tier list of different chocolates from Switzerland, like different desserts or candies, stuff like that. Like chocolate, chocolate bars, not only chocolate, like I don't know what it's called, desserts, sweets. Not tomorrow, no. Maybe the week after or the week after that, I'm not sure yet. Yeah, like sweets, basically, sweets. So we already have a table we can use, actually, courtesy of Ian, because Ian asked to be a basket. So we actually have a table that we could use to answer your question, Ryan. So Ryan asked a question. The question is, let me just put this on the, hold on a second, I have to think about this. I'm gonna put this on the right. Okay. We have a table. Sorry about Discord, ignore the drunken ill man. Chew ASMR. Chew ASMR. This is now an ASMR stream. Wait, gotta stop the music. This is a chewing ASMR stream. Thank you for coming by and watching my chocolate tier list. So it will not be ASMR, just FYI, because I'm not prepared to do that. Also, I don't know what my audio setup will be like in the kitchen. It's a bit echoey in there. So that reminds me, I think I ignored someone on Discord earlier today. Sequel ASMR. So let me show you, Ryan, I think we can actually do your question. Did you actually put an ASMR background? Is that TOS friendly? Oh, it is. That's the traditional ASMR, right? Chocolatier list. Ah, Chocolatier. That actually is a very good title. That's a very good. Okay, so let's do this. You've seen worse, yeah. You show it to us without knowing if it was TOS. Yeah, I'll risk it. For you, chat, I will risk it. I'm trying to teach SQL. Exactly. So imagine that we have a user with different states. We have to add a couple of different states, but you can also do this with 2 rows, because it will still be correct, right? So if we want to do this, let me just do this. Let me just shove this down a little bit. So we're going to do select star from is, well, what do we call this? Basket? It's just called basket. Okay. So if we select star from basket, Ryan, you're paying attention because this is the answer to your question. So if you're here, this is for you. Okay. If I want to find out Although Yoast, you also said I think you want to know it. If I want to find out of this entire table, how many options have a distinct value without doing crazy stuff. Like I can do, of course, we can do a CTE first where we say CTE blah 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 as blah blah blah, but this is a very roundabout way of doing it. Okay, what we want to do is we want to do user, depending what we want to group by. That's the real question. Good that you're here, Ryan. Oh, I love a good with in Postgres since you showed me. Great, Dino. Cantito-san! I'm here for the 600 IQ SQL queries. Lovely. That's great. I don't know if they're 600 IQ. CTE are not exclusive to Postgres. You can use CTEs in MySQL, you can use CTEs in Postgres, you can use CTEs in BigQuery, you can use CTEs in a lot of places. So if we want to group, so we have a user state, for example, and we say we want to do isBasket. I know we only have 2 values, but whatever. And we're going to do a count distinct user, okay? And then we're going to do a group by 1. That's the abbreviated version for isBasket. Can you use a CTE outside? Good to see you, Cantito-san. It's been a while. How are you doing on your journey to becoming a data pro? I've been watching your streams occasionally. The time zones for us are not friendly. So thank you for stopping by. I appreciate that. Candido-san is a really nice streamer. Really. I have... That's your profile pic? That's so confusing, that profile picture. That threw me off for a sec with the horse. But, yeah, such a nice guy. Really, such a nice guy. Really, really nice streams. Just really great place to hang out. Very welcoming. Very funny filter. You were doing some SQL today. Oh, we've got parachute droplets. I want to drop them. It's been a journey. Cool. So you have isBasket. Now we count. You see there's 1 of each. So if I wanted to know the percentage of these 2 values, obviously it's 50%. We know that. We know it's 50%. But the way to do that is you do a what's called a window function. This is where the magic happens, right? Because what you could do is in a CTE first get the number of values and then take this and join them together and divide them. But what you should be doing is using a CTE, nested select, which is basically select star from basket like this, right? Sorry, my syntax is not very good. Select star from basket, and what you're going to do is you're going to go count distinct isBasket. I have to wrap my head around the syntax here. And let's call this BK size. Okay, so what you see is if we count the total number of isBasket values, there are only 2. There are only 2 values because it's only true or false, but it doesn't matter. This formula, this query holds true for no matter how many values there are for isBasket. But basically, because we only have 2, we have false and true. So they each have a count of 1. Now the BK size is repeated. We can call this actually basket values, right? This is repeated on each row because it is a query outside of this query scope. It's outside of the grouping scope that we see here, group by one, out of these two rows. So now what you do is you just do this. You just do count distinct user divided by this. And this is your BK percentage. Obviously, it will be a 0 first. Baskets are amazing, exactly. It will be a 0 first, okay? So what you need to do is you need to apply a float to one of the values. Typically, I do it on the second one. You need to float one of the values because they're both whole numbers. And now you have your percentage. That's it. So Ryan, what I'm going to do is I'll just send you this code in Discord. And that's it. It's that simple. That's just it. It's really not that hard at all. So this holds true for no matter what query you're doing, no matter from what database. If you're doing basically the thing you want to know how many variations exist of, count the number of distinct values that you have, right? And then count the variation in total. You are a god. Thank you. Not very readable, but that's SQL. Yes. So the readable way of doing this is to take this thing out of here and put it in a CTE and then do it nicely. But yeah, this is an easy way. If I had to format this for an actual code, I would put this here and I would put this here. So that it's a little bit easier to understand if I deployed this, if I put this query somewhere. But yeah. CTE stands for Common Table Expression. It's basically what we've been doing below. So everything we've done here. So with, and then you basically write an alias for your query. So what we did before is we did a time series like this. We generated a time series which has all of the minute values for the between these two times. Can I move this left again? Unsplit. Oh, the order of stuff is off. That's okay, it's no big deal. Oh. Wait, no, I don't want that up there. There we go. No, I don't want a split window. Why is this so difficult? There we go. Okay. By the way, this question was from my data analysis tool, which is coming along nicely. Ah, very good, Ryan. I'm glad to hear that. Finite, I go upstairs and you're generating time series. I return after an epic battle with the children and you're still generating time series. Well, I got asked a question, Finite, which I now gave an answer for, and now I'm back to the stream stuff. Dr. Dynamite, do you have the time to listen to me whine about nothing and everything all at once? I'm one of those melodramatic fools, neurotic to the bone, no doubt about it. Is that a lyrics to a song? Sounds like lyrics to a song. You don't have to give me credit. It's not at all like Ryan. That's not like proprietary code or anything like that. You don't have to give me any credit at all. The children won. Yeah, that's usually the case, isn't it, Finite? You'll have a fully working prototype ready within 2 weeks. You'd love to get my opinion once it's public. Sure, send it over. Absolutely. Absolutely send it over. So we generated a time series, then we have all of our RAID data from the table. I actually need a RAID to test this. That's the problem. I need to actually, I should have this running just in case. Green Day. Ah, Green Day. Basket case. Sometimes I give myself the creeps. Sometimes my mind plays tricks on me. You're all just quoting song lyrics now. Okay, so when we now fully merge all this stuff together, this is what we get. Okay, we have a day timestamp where this raid occurred. Let's take the raid stuff out of here. So we have TMI dot star. We have the rad dot raid start at raid size. We don't care about the source right now because there's only one of them. And then we have the chatters stuff, twc.star, right? It all keeps adding up. I think I'm cracking up. Jinx. Jinx you both. Now you can't talk anymore. Should I put emote only? Because you can't talk anymore. So now comes the fun part. So we have all of these chatters here. And what we need to do is compare these two values. Oh, you have VIP. That's true. I can't even stop you from chatting. I just realized. Oh my gosh. It's such a huge mistake to make you all VIP. Because I can never stop all of you from talking. It's literally impossible. I have to end stream. Oh, you can still chat. You can still all chat in my stream, even if I'm offline. I just realized. There's no way to stop you. Delete the channel, the only solution. Yeah, exactly. So I want to compare these two rows. Basically, when the raid comes in, I want to take the raid row and then compare the most recent chatters row. So what we would do is now we have like a data rollup. So I'm going to call this this is data rollup as, and this is a common table expression. What I'm just doing is creating an alias. It's like a fake table, like a temporary table almost, where I can access this stuff in my subsequent queries, but I can only access it in a subsequent query. I can only access it here. I can't access data rollup up here. It's not possible. Thank you for the bits, Rugmat. I appreciate that, really. All of you like here today, I really appreciate you. Thank you for being here. It's always so much fun streaming. I miss streaming. Really did, yeah. I didn't stream on Monday. I wasn't feeling very well. I feel like I mentioned that. Did I mention that? Maybe not. Not sure. A strange game. The only winning move is not to play. You've used that line before, Yost, actually. Dino, I wish you well. I hope you recover from your man flu. I hope you feel better soon. And or take away VIP. I would never take away VIP, Rugmat. You crazy? Detecting incoming raids, if any, for my streaming project. Exactly. There are no incoming raids, so we have nothing to detect. That's the beauty of this solution. A whole streaming service for something that isn't gonna happen. Isn't that the lols? I don't remember you saying why. Monday was a holiday here in Alberta. Oh, you're out of movie quotes. That's unfortunate. I just want to see...
We're going outside!
Oh, hi, Mark. Lots of movie quotes.
Garbage.
See, there's tons of this. This reminds me, I promised to build my raid detector this weekend. Yeah, that would be cool actually, Yost. So the thing is, even if I detect, well, let's play it out. Let's see what happens. So if I do raid start at as a column, what I want to do is rank the chatters for the time period immediately before that. So what we're gonna do is do day, minute, raid start at, and then chatters. We should probably split them out, right? No, we can do this later. We're gonna do a rank function. Now rank just means what it says. You just rank each chatter event. Partition by chatters, that would work because we could detect if the same chatters are in the stream over the course of several minutes. We wouldn't have to partition by every single timestamp. Rank over partition by chatters and order by I feel like you're not sorry, Steffi.
Fine. I'll say I'm sorry.
No, be sincere. Like this. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Yoda Gang 1111.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Thank you very
sorry.
much
I'm sorry.
for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream.
I can smell the creative juices. Yum, 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 yum.
You can see the pain in my eyes. I'm on the edge, aiming right in my mind. Running up, niggas better think twice. They must have thought I died.
Wow, that really blew my mind. Like, I have goosebumps.
So basically,
Can't do it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
raid start at.
You just drop in and just smack the lip. Whoop-ah. Drop down. Snap. Ah.
This isn't even correct. This isn't displaying correctly. Oh yeah, I did a mistake, sorry. I forgot a comma. You wanted to send me that doing it live short clip. Yes! Now I have the clip, noob. So I can send it to you. Why did my lights go off? Did someone do that? Is that possible?
What's that smell? Failure.
For once.
You just drop in and just smack the lip.
Whoop-ah.
Drop down. Snap. Ah.
Ah! That's me trying to explain how code works to a non-developer asking, how does this work? Yeah, so we have... Here there's a raid, you see? Here's the raid. So where raid start at... Ah, but if we do that, we will exclude the previous rows. Okay. So basically here, these all have the same rank. How's that possible? That's very interesting. Oh, right. Yeah, because the same chatters. Oh, we can't do that. We have to partition by inserted at. They all have the same rank now. What the fudge? Should we not partition? Just to see? There we go. Maybe this is... Oh, actually, we don't even need to rank them. I just realized we can just lag. We can just lag. Lag does not exist. We don't need an order. We do, yeah. How can I compare these now? Because they're probably the same. I used to have easier ways to do this. Let's test lag, because I don't remember which direction it goes. That's the problem. Lag day minute. Order by day minute. As lag. Then we're gonna put this over here. Okay, so it should be one value above. No, it's lead then. It's the other way. I keep forgetting which way. There's two functions, lead and lag. And I keep forgetting which way. So the day minute is 08. 20. And the lag is 20. No, wait, it was correct. The day minute is 20 and the... Oh, no. It is correct. 18. 2108. 2108. 20 was the previous value. Yeah, okay. So essentially, we have chatters, and then as... This is like previous chatters. Okay? So if we do that, and then we say, for this entry and this one, I want to compare two arrays in SQL. That should be interesting. I've never done that before. How do I compare two JSON arrays? To the Googles we go, chat. I do not know how to do that. It's a pretty good song. Ah, so bright. Trying to compare two JSON arrays in Postgres to see if there are any matches. Without creating a function. Wait, what? You convert JSON arrays to regular ones and use the array operator and. That's pretty cool. I guess that works, right? Basically comparing that's cool. Didn't think of that, but it's actually pretty good. So if we have a table, oh, it's that track again. I'm so glad it came up on random. We have values. It's already formatted as JSONB. Oh, it died. It died. We have to run it again. I also like this song. I think it's good. It's a good track. I know that Panther doesn't like Harris Heller, but this track is... See, this is the thing. If the VOD didn't include the music, this would be super annoying, I think. But editing a VOD with music is awful, so I don't know. I don't know, chat. I don't know how to solve that problem. Need to think about it more. People obviously want music in the VODs if they rewatch them. But do people even watch the VODs? That's the point. I mean, I am getting views on the YouTube videos. I get views on them. Like, they have views. But I don't know. Would they still watch them without music? That's the question. Does anybody here watch VODs? I guess it's a stupid question because you're all here, so you're seeing it live. You don't need to watch it in the VOD. I don't know how to control the volume of Pretzel Rocks now. Maybe once in a while, but not often. Like maybe if I miss a stream and there's not really anything else live that I'm interested in. Oh, okay. But you watch them on Twitch? Or on YouTube? Oh my god, Pretzel, what are you doing? Sorry, I have to change this. Pretzel did some weird stuff. Nope. Okay, Yost. Fair enough. Watch both at once. Usually VODs on Twitch, but I guess I could use YouTube as I have YouTube Premium and you wouldn't get ads. Oh, I don't think I even put ads on my VODs. I don't think I've even set them up that way. I don't care, you know. To text array. That's not a Postgres function, is it? So basically, if I have two arrays, yeah, that's not a good answer. Basically, if they match. But I wanna, See, the thing is, I don't want to compare for matches. I want to compare. PopSQL has an article on it. I want to compare the two arrays and then know which values are not the same. Containment operators. What? Bird operators? No way. Bird operators. That's hilarious. Aha, but that's a I don't know if that's a good way. I don't know if that's a good way to do it, chat. Does that make sense? Because I don't want to... Oh, I don't want to do this. I don't want to explode the rows. That's the problem. You know what I mean, chat? I don't want to explode. So, explode. I mean, where raid start at is not null. And raid, sorry, lag raid start at or oh, I can't use the lag function in the where, can I? That's poo-poo. It will only have that row. And it can't get the previous chatters. We should just do it here, to be honest. It's gonna be much easier. So we're gonna do that. Chatters, and then previous chatters. Ta-da! Problem solved. Okay, so the thing is, I need to compare these two arrays. You see, there are different people in them, but the order is oh, that's even worse. The order is wrong. Do I need to explode the arrays so that I have a row for every single person who was there before and every single person who was there afterwards? And can then identify who came in later? Or is there a native way to do that? Because is contained by would work. Basically, the syntax is like this. Like a difference function. Yeah, but basically if I did it like this, I mean, this kind of makes sense. Basically, select array. It's already an array, isn't it? Would be chatters at array 114 is contained by 4321. I need to understand which way it goes, because I don't get that. I don't get this yet. Also, weird track, we're going to the next one. So the result is true. Ah, hold on. This is more clear. The other way makes sense. Look, we're birding. Look at me birding. So array ABC contains array ABBA. ABBA, BBBA, BBBA contains ABB, CBC, BBDD, BBA. So chatters would be the current row, contains previous chatters. True. Okay. Is that true for all the rows? Probably not. That's probably not true for all the rows. See, sometimes not all of them are in there. If we pick the rows where not all of them are in there, then we could only analyze those, and then say who's a new joiner by saying you'd have to loop through all of them, wouldn't you? I'm just thinking about this. You need like a difference function, yeah. That would be the best possible solution. Anyone have an idea what could work here? See, I can detect when the arrays are the same. In this particular situation, at the time of the raid, no one new came into chat because it was a test raid. I don't have a real raid to test this with. But assuming that this was false, we could then say, okay, I've detected new chatters compared to before, or different chatters compared to before. Let me split both of the chatters and previous chatters into some kind of table, and then loop through all the values and see who's new and who isn't. So the point of doing this, by the way, the point of doing this, as I've mentioned before, is that this is a RAID decay function. So all of the people who came in with the raid will get a flag in their chatter. Like their user for that particular stream. Only the song is going outside. Wow, my iPad Twitch app is absolutely messed up when it comes to chat display. I need to take a photo of this. It's horrible. It's actually atrocious. Actually awful. So the thing is that each of those users who came in with that raid
Garbage.
will get a flag and that flag attributes them to that raid for that stream.
I'll say I'm sorry.
No, be sincere. Like this. I'm sorry.
There's like a stream ID
I'm sorry.
here.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm
Basically.
sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Good, that's the one.
I can smell the creative juices. Yum, 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 yum.
Wow, that really blew my mind. Like, I have goosebumps.
You can see the pain in my eyes. I'm on the edge, aiming right in my mind. Running up, niggas better think twice. They must have thought I died.
So enjoy. So there's like some kind of stream ID, and then whatever, it can be whatever stream ID, it doesn't really matter. And then there's like all these timestamps, and then there's a raid, and then chatters would show you, aha, these are the ones that came in from this raid, and they get put into a group, and then the viewership of that group gets calculated differently to the overall viewership of the stream, or in addition to the rest of the viewership of the stream. That's the point in doing this. The question is, what's the best way to approach this? I wouldn't have added the memes if I didn't like that. It's very true, Steffi. What is the best way to... What would it be called? Not compare. I want to filter 2 arrays for different values.
We'll do it live. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
You just drop in and just smack the lip. Whoop-ah. Drop down. Snap. Ah.
I'm so glad I cut that one the way that I did.
You can't stream me back to my childhood.
You can't. It's impossible.
Same day delivery.
Jeff Bezos, the richest man in the world.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh. It's Rugmat! No, it's SQLite, of course. It's always SQLite. But not for long, chat. Not for long. Oh dear, I don't know how to do this. What's it called when you What's it called when you only have the values that mismatch between 2 arrays? No, it won't be Fiona. It'll probably be Panther Chicken, and I have an idea for the rest of them, don't worry. I just need the time. I need the time to do it, and I don't have time. It's not hard to randomize it, I just need the time to do it. It's definitely not hard. But what is this called? What is this called? Rogman, thanks for the bits, by the way, appreciate it. Filter 2 arrays. I want to detect different values in 2 arrays. That's what I want to do. Compare 2 arrays. You can even set it up in a way that everyone can contribute new Pokemon easily. The way that it is triggered, or the way that the asset is created, I don't know if that's possible. Like the difference of 2 sets. Yes, exactly. So I don't want a simple true false. I want the actual values. Extract value. Ah, hold on. Extract missing values. Maybe. Steffi is hatching an idea. That sounds terrifying. Yeah, great. This is amazing. Thank you for non-SQL code. So if I unnest... Ah, wait. No, that won't work. Wait, if I unnest alphabetically? No, that doesn't work. Ah. Generate subscript? What is that? Yugabyte? Oh, that's a different thing. But maybe Postgres has something similar. Terrifying? Well, then I won't tell you. I don't understand how it would work because the original file is in After Effects. So I just don't see how it could work. This is crazy hard. Has anyone ever done this before? Someone must, absolutely must have done this before. Do I go to page 2 of Google? I guess so. Array intersection. I mean, multi-meaning. Hold on. What is Alibaba Cloud? Because that sounds fun. Multi-meaning array. Oh, that's for, okay. Wow. Jesus, what? Oh, with the function. No, thank you. Nobody ever goes to page 2. I'd love to see the stats from Google about how often people go to page 2. Honestly, would be pretty hilarious, I think. Can you believe this, chat? I have literally 0 dropped frames today in OBS. Absolutely none. 0. Restarting my computer before stream was a really good decision. I do not regret this. Linuxtopia. Thank you, Rugmat, for more bits. Thank you. Wow. The drop game got a bit confused there. Strangely enough. That doesn't really help me. I know when they match. But that doesn't really help me because it's when they don't match that I have to do something. Intersection. That's the word. Return the intersection. Ah. Common members. Ah. Interarray. Ooh. Hoo-hoo. Hello. Computes the intersection of the arguments. Operator does not exist. JSON B, JSON B. Do I need to make these explicitly arrays? Syntax error. Oh wow, this is very hard. I need to see this. So intersection. Postgres intersection of two arrays. I have a table with column of tags. I would like to sell all rows where the tags contain at least one of a set of values. Array overlap operator. Have elements in common. Non-common would be the word, right? This thing just keeps dying. It's a bit weird. Postgres intersection non-common values? Uncommon values? Oh wait, I just saw something. Non-matching. Oh, that's from 2011. Oh, chat, we gotta run an ad, I'm sorry. If you get one, you can tell me how lovely the ad was. Oh, snap. Huh. Order is not preserved. Okay. Interesting. Int array. Yeah, chat is just dead now. 1 second. I have to refresh chat again. I don't know why it does that. That's why I have chat running on my laptop. I'm sorry I missed stuff. Alibaba Cloud sounds like Chinese AWS. Yeah, totally. Stack Overflow array difference in Postgres. Is that the one? Ooh, Rugmat, good drop. Oh, with unnest accept. Yeah, actually. But I don't want a yeah. But we need to use ordinality because we need to use ordinality so that the order is preserved. And not exists is more it's more efficient than accept. Denim Jeans Guy, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Give an example of what you're trying to do. I am trying to exclude. No, exclude's not the right word. I am. Let me erase this. I'm trying to find the members of Rugmat 99.94. Yeah, oh yeah, right, that was earlier. It's not. I'm trying to find the members of chatters that are not in previous chatters. That is what needs to happen. So basically, who's in this one, who isn't in this one. Now, unfortunately, in this particular instance, they are equal. So I should get null as a result if I do this correctly. So the code is, yikes, let's not do that. Array aggregation, E order by ID from unnest with ordinality, where not exists, select from. Okay. Let's do like this. This is our chatters. I don't have a better name for you, chat, right now. I'm sorry. These stupid lights. I'm not even that tired. I should think about logging off soon though, but I'm not that tired. Just these lights kind of trigger me. Okay, so we have chatters. So array aggregate e order by ID from unnest. We probably have to say create a temporary array and then pop or push if not match. This isn't JavaScript, it's SQL. If that wasn't obvious, I'm sorry. Which classes do you want, Ian? Should I choose for you? Lots of options. We've got gold and the classic ones now. I choose? Okay, no problem. I will choose these today. All right. So from unnest, I want to see how this works first. 1, 4, 6. 1, 4, and 6 don't exist in this. That's cool. This is interesting syntax though. Where? I'm just trying to read this properly. Not exists. What the? Huh? This is a pretty odd query, actually. Select array aggregation E, order by ID, S1. What is S1? That's up here. How is this working then? That makes no sense. This should be outside. That should be outside the brackets. I don't even understand how this works. And I consider myself pretty proficient in SQL. If I take this out, is it because not exists uses... Huh. Wow, this is actually insanely crazy. Okay, so basically we have to get the two arrays from here. So if we wrote this, we would write it as, I'm going to rewrite it just because we have to do select star from chatters, and we're going to unnest it, right? So we're going to do array ag e order by ID, which is fine. We can call it that. It's fine. From chatters, and that's fine. We need to unnest the stuff in chatters. An array unnest. Rich, Maddie, why not create a view in MySQL that you can just call when you want? Yeah, but I still have to write the code for the view in the first place. Even if it's a view afterwards, I still need to. I still have to define the view in the first place. I haven't written that code yet, but the suggestion is correct that I can just make a view out of this. So we unnest chatters dot, what's it gonna be? Oh, this closed again. Interesting, eh? It's kind of arbitrary, the timing. Chatters dot, I might have to do, I'm not sure about syntax. From chatters, and then I might have to do another unnest. Oh, that's very poor naming. 1 second, this is not good naming. No. I'm gonna call this array comp. Array comp chatters with ordinality as S1 E and ID, where not exists in, it's basically an in statement, select one, oh no, that's not what I want, from unnest array comp previous chatters as S2 E. And then here's the key. We need S2.E to equal S1.E. If this works first try, yikes. Missing from clause. Shouldn't it just know? Doesn't like this. Oh, it doesn't like this because it does not like this. So close. So close.
Wow.
Cabral Dev, thank you very much for the follow. And Rockmat, congratulations on Words on Stream. When we finish this up, I will wrap it up with the Words on Stream. Sound good? Congratulations on finally saving up enough for that. That's a serious save up. Which means you've been watching a lot. So thank you, Rockmat. I appreciate you and everyone else hanging out here. Okay, I can't make that bigger. So there's a problem with a outer query column. I think I need to rename this. I'm gonna call it current chatters. Maybe that will fix it. Missing from clause table entry. Oh yeah, right. I don't have the data yet. From array comp, I need to call the table. Hola, sou do Brazil, sou desenvolvedor React.js frontend. Welcome in, Cabral Dev. I don't speak Portuguese, I'm very sorry. We do try and speak English in chat, because everybody speaks English, kind of. Welcome in. Nice to have you here. Don't get many people from South America, actually. Or not that I know of, actually. Function unnest JSONB does not exist. This is maybe the issue. Come on! So we have to cast this to an array. JSONB to an array. It's like America, but south. Yeah. JSONB to array. It's already an array. JSON array elements text to unnest, then use array ag or string ag. Aggregate unnested elements per row in a lateral. Then original order is preserved and you won't need order by, group by, or even a key. String aggregate. That's unusual. That's unfortunate. Maybe I shouldn't have saved it as JSONB. It's very unfortunate. Should I have not have saved it as JSONB? I would have thought it's like an array. If you look here, select star from array comp. Like, is this not an array? Looks like an array to me. I don't see the big issue. Maybe we can just make this an array. Oh. But okay, the field type is JSONB. It's an Gene Simmons. Wow, that's quite a background. It's JSONB, so we have to yeah, I thought there was a function for that, exactly. JSONB array elements. Yeah, so that's what it did. It splits them into singles, right? And then set of JSONB. Wait, what's that? What's the set of JSONB? Ooh, what is this? I don't think I want to click this. Yeah, that's into... Yeah, so this gives me individual elements. Aha, and then I can just array ag. Yeah, and then I can just array egg. Like that. In theory. Aggregate function calls cannot contain set returning function calls. You might be able to move the set returning function into a lateral from. That was here. Yeah. If you do they already get unnested. You're right. You're right, Rugmat. That could work. So if we already have this, let me just chatters. If we already do from array comp and we do unnest blah blah blah, we do JSONB array elements current chatters. Does that support ordinality? I think so. It should support that. In the end, this does the same as an unnest. So oh excuse me? Cabernet Sauvignon and the ID of Alan. So this didn't work correctly because the two rows were identical, but they had different orders. Can we just do that for my amusement? Can we just do something? I'm just gonna open up Sublime because I need to see something. And then we will play words on stream. Okay, so the current chatters are this one. And the previous chatters are this one. Now the reason why, let's have a look. Cabernet Sauvignon. Oh snap. It's actually correct. It's only in the second one. And the ID of Alan is also only in the current one. Holy crap, Rugmat. It worked. Actually worked. Ah!
Can't do it. We'll do it live. Okay. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Any positive memes? That's a good question. 90 is positive. I mean, ship it in words. Yeah, definitely. That's crazy cool. Nuts. But here's the thing. Yeah, it's true. So basically, these are the ones that came in with the raid. Of course, now we know we know for a fact that that raid size was 1. Therefore, those people did not come in with the raid. Of course, this is a very fictitious situation. But basically, these would be the viewers that didn't come in with the raid. That did come in with the raid. That's so cool. So basically what I would do here is say, I would take the raid flag. What's the raid flag called? So I would have stream ID, and then I would have raid start at, and I would have the name of the raider, whatever raid ID it is. Okay, I don't have it right now. Something like this. Basically like this. This is exactly what we wanted to have today. You have basically everything you need. You have everything you need now, because you know that these two viewers came in with this raid ID. And then what you do is now this raid consists of this many people, and every time you pull chat, we query whether those users are still there. And that's how you compute the decay of the raid. Easy. Of course, it's not that easy, but you know. It's time for words. Gather your friends, gather around. Everybody, get yourselves prepared. Refresh the stream, do all the things you need to do, and we will play words on stream. Because Rugmat has requested it. Words on stream. Cool background, by the way. Ecstatic background. What I did want to do is actually change the filter thing, because that actually kind of irks me a bit. Oh, but I wanted the transparency. Hold on. I wanted the transparency. Opacity. Color correction. I wanted like 70% or something. Is that a Friday background? All right, chat, are you ready? Can I get a whoop whoop if you are ready to play words? Very appropriate background, Steffi. Very appropriate.
I'll say I'm sorry.
No, be sincere. Like this. I'm sorry.
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 Good, that's the one.
100% CPU. I think the transparency needs to probably go up a bit, if I had to guess. I probably need to go up a bit with the transparency. Maybe like 80%? I guess it depends on the background, but yeah. Cape. Clip. Oh, there's no double A. Place? AI? What does that even mean? I don't know what that means. How odd. A large edible marine flatfish. Okay. Interesting. Are you ready for round 2? Are you ready for round 2, chat? Because if you lose on level 2, then that's it. Like, we're not gonna play like for hours, you know? Need more people. I mean, Mere is here. Okay, Mere is here. Great. Welcome in, Mere. Mere is my emote designer, by the way. She's the one doing all my emotes. So if you need emotes, then you can ask Mere for emotes. But not right now, because she's doing all of mine. She'll do them afterwards. She'll do them when she finishes all of my emotes. Well, do you want me to wait another minute or what? Until you get more people here? How do you want to get more people into the stream? Yost. Fine. I'll pause my game. I know you're playing Horizon, so that's very admirable. Very admirable. She's not doing it live. Mere normally does stream that stuff, but she has some stuff happening with her internet at the moment. But I think Mere, you said you were going to start streaming soon, right? Again. So you might catch some of the emote design. It's possible. I mean, definitely go drop her a follow. And let's do a little shouties for Mere. Wow, that's not what I wanted. In March it should be possible. Great. That's awesome. Alright, continue to shout out. There's more people here now. I'm sure you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Pancake. Cook snap. Cooknap. I'm gonna go look for someone to raid. How about that? I'm going to look for someone to raid. Pain in the pec. Okay, you passed the level, chat. Good. Good. Has anyone ever like thought about how all streams look literally exactly the same? There's really no variety. You know? There's basically no variety. I mean, I say knowing that my stream looks the same as everybody else's. I'm just saying there's no real variety. Just kind of a shame. Like every stream layout in science and tech or software and dev kind of is basically the same. Like people share their screen and then they have a camera somewhere, usually bottom right, and then a chat overlay sometimes on the side. Yeah, reload. Everybody refresh if you have lag. Of course, I will be kind. Okay, Meta is back. Everybody ready to go? Level 3. Let's go. Oh, level 4, sorry, excuse me. Sunfish, Oil Man. Yeah, basically there's just, I understand that there isn't a lot of possibilities when you're streaming code. Like just chatting and stuff, I think there's a bit more flexibility, but if you're just trying to show what's going on, I don't think there's, yeah, I don't think there's that many options. Ice cream, sushi. I don't think ice cream's a word on this one, sorry. So I think I know who we're gonna raid today. I think. One of these days it will be one of these days it will be ice cream, you're right. You did pretty well, chat. I gotta say, I mean, Rogmat is definitely, I mean, your back must be absolutely killing you from carrying chat. But yeah, I mean, it must be nice. Let's continue then. Now I'm getting tired because I'm not doing anything anymore. Have we got a fake letter already?
Is fake.
T is fake. Fused. Diffuse. Tide. No, T's fake. Ugh, I used the T. Used. Yeah. Side. Sade? Sued? Oh, we might not make this one, chat. I think that might be it, chat. I'm so sorry. Level 7. I mean, you know, with like 4 players, that's pretty respectable, honestly. What's the meme?
What's that smell? Failure.
You is fake.
You is fake, as Panther always says. One last drop. That's right. Get rid of that.
Garbage.
And I can assure you I'm not fake. I can assure you I'm real. That's what someone would say if they were fake. Definitely. Oh dear. It's Sequelite. Good job. Pokemon background. Background Postgres. Has anyone seen my shoes? Meow! Hello! Yeah, Mary, but there need to be more Pokemon. There need to be more Pokemon in there, but I'm working on that. So... Goody. Thanks everyone. Thanks everyone for being here. Thank you White Panther for resubscribing for 9 months and having a Twitch baby together. Thank you Cabral Dev, Yoda Gang 1111, Org1, Time Enjoyed, Tiny Witch Straws, Alid ZH, Abby Can't Draw, and the Mateus. Thank you very much for those follows. And, well, Rugmat, Ian, White Panther, thank you very much for all of your bits. Yes, thank you very much for all of your bit donations. Question, would everyone like to see more tech, or would you like to see a just chatting streamer? Because I have a very good suggestion for a just chatting streamer that does amazing content. Honestly, like, not gonna lie, like, this streamer is someone who's not exactly small. So if there are no objections to a just chatting streamer, then I would like to raid someone whose YouTube videos have been exceptionally helpful to me and is currently doing an uncapped, no, that's not true. They are doing a 24-hour subathon with giveaways at certain points. And I think it could be interesting for you who are not streamers as well to get a kind of thing about what kind of stuff happens behind the scenes of a stream for someone who does like a crap ton of a crap ton of automation. And so a lot of you probably know Nutty, who's a YouTuber. He's been streaming for 8 years. So let's say congratulations for 8 years, because that's Nutty makes incredible content. And let's show Nutty that science and tech on Twitch is a thing, and software and game dev is a thing. Coding is a thing on Twitch. Not only He's actually a software engineer by trade. So yeah, I think we'll get a lot of love. So let's do it. Great personality, really fun stream effects. Really, really fun. So enjoy and see you on Monday. Bye.